All the people standing at the back, please sit. Not enough chairs? आपके लिए लगा रहे हैं हम स्पेशल चेयर्स, ओके? Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our esteemed Chief Guest, Shri Jitin Prasad Ji, Honorable Minister of State, Minister of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. आज का दिन और भी विशेष हो जाता है जब ऐसे यशस्वी नेतृत्व का मार्गदर्शन प्राप्त होता है और हम सभी उनका हृदय से स्वागत करते हैं। एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत कीजिए हमारे ऑनरेबल चीफ गेस्ट श्री जितिन प्रसाद जी का। एवरीवन, और हमारे बीच डायस पे अब जुड़ चुके हैं ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर श्री जितिन प्रसाद जी, मिनिस्टर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी। हमारे साथ जुड़ चुके हैं नीतीश कुमार झा, सेक्रेटरी इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी, मोहम्मद सैफरुल्लाह, डायरेक्टर इंडिया एआई मिशन मिटी, शर्मिष्ठा दास, डीडीजी एआई डिवीजन एनआईसी HQ, डॉक्टर दुर्गेश पान, डीजी यूकोस्ट, प्रोफेसर राम शर्मा, VC UPS एंड संजय गुप्ता, SIO NIC। एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करते हैं हम हमारे चीफ गेस्ट का, अतिथिगण का, डिग्नेटरीज का, जो आज हमारे बीच यहाँ पर जुड़ चुके हैं और आज की इस इवेंट को और भी ज्यादा ग्रेसफुल बना रहे हैं अपनी प्रेजेंस से। Now it's time for the lamp lightning। दीप प्रज्वलन भारत की परंपरा में ज्ञान और प्रगति का प्रतीक है। To mark this auspicious beginning of the summit, may I invite our honorable minister Shri Jitin Prasad ji and other distinguished dignitaries on the stage for the lighting of the lamp. Lightning of the lamp ceremony. Lightning of the lamp ceremony to ignite to not just light but the spark of innovation and commitment. Let the light we kindle today guide us to stand tall at the AI summit among global nations, driving impact. Thank you so much and let the journey begins. हम सभी तालियों के साथ स्वागत करते हैं हमारे सभी अतिथिगणों का और अब मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी हमारे सेक्रेटरी सर से to please felicitate our honorable minister. अब मैं स्टेज पर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगी शिवानी गोथी NIC टू प्लीज फेलिसिटेट आवर सेक्रेटरी सर। अब मैं स्टेज पर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगी राम उनियाल जी को ITDS से कि वो सम्मानित करें सैफरुल्लाह सर को। अब मैं स्टेज पर इनवाइट करना चाहूंगी डॉक्टर तंजिम अली ITDA फाइनेंस कंट्रोलर टू प्लीज फेलिसिटेट प्रोफेसर राम। मैं डॉक्टर तंजिम से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी टू प्लीज फेलिसिटेट डॉक्टर दुर्गेश पंत। थैंक यू सो मच तंजीम अली सर। और अब मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी राम उनियाल जी से टू प्लीज फेलिसिटेट संजय गुप्ता। Thank you so much. और मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी राम उनियाल सर से to please felicitate शर्मिष्ठा दास DDG, शिवानी गोथी जी from NIC. Well, thank you so much. And now let's take our event forward. As I told you everyone, this is the pivotal pre-summit event, Uttarakhand AI Impact Summit 2025. And in February 19, 2026 at Bharat Mandapam, Pragati Maidan, New Delhi, India will host the AI Impact Summit 2026. This will be a mega gathering inaugurated by our Honorable Prime Minister of India, and which will be graced by Rashtriya Adhyaksh and the leaders from 20 plus countries. This summit is anchored on 3 guiding sutras: people, planet, progress, and one unifying mantra, that is impact. Because going forward, conversations on AI must move beyond safety and regulation to measurable positive impact. And also, Uttarakhand's role in this particular summit, Hill to High Tech, is the slogan under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Shri Pushkar Singh Dhami ji. Uttarakhand has launched its own AI mission with the slogan Hill to High Tech. We are determined to transform our state not just by preserving its natural beauty, but by enabling it with smarts, connectivity, technology, and opportunity. Well, let's once again give a big round of applause. And thank you so much everyone for joining us today. Now it's time to set the tone of today's summit. And with respect, may I now invite Dr. Durgesh Pant, Director General, UCOS, to kindly deliver the welcome note and share about the digital Kumbh vision. एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करते हैं हम डॉक्टर दुर्गेश पंत जी का.
Well, good morning to you all. It's a splendid morning, good weather, and especially in Dehradun, it is amazing. So, welcome to Dehradun, to Devbhoomi. It is your very own, please, next slide, please. Your very own Dehradun, because a kilometer, less than a kilometer from this place happens to be Doon School, the Doon School, and the DOSCO from that very institution. So he is our very own, the minister. So welcome, sir, to Dehradun, to Devbhoomi. And since Devbhoomi means this is abode of gods, and so very important that in Himalayas, we every time around, the blend of ecology, technology, spirituality, and Devbhoomi is progressing ahead. With more than 40 institutions of repute, central government institutions, more than 40 universities, 600 institutions. So, as our Secretary Sahab always mentions, CM Sahab always says, it has, with Devbhoomi, it is Yukta Bhoomi to the solution state. And therefore, high time to take this entire initiative forward. And sir, we also welcome with us Shri Safirullah Sahab, India AI Mission, and Uttarakhand is so very privileged, sir, our Secretary, sir, because not only you have your alma mater out here, but for all our IAS, our civil servants, Mussoorie Academy is the alma mater that is also based out in Dehradun, in Mussoorie. So therefore, again, welcome to this place, Secretary, sir, because of whose initiative this event is taking place. This is so very important. Professor Ram Sharma, because till this morning I was at Gupta Kashi and traveling along whole night. So, and he too is a Himalayan traveler. So we have this common connect also in Himalayas and spirituality this. So we take this moment forward. And it was so very wonderful meeting our Srimati Sarmita Das, DDG, DOG, and it is so very pleasant. I am meeting her after 40 years because again we happen to be from the same institution, BIT Mesra, and after 40 years of this association we have. I also welcome Sri Sanjay from NIC, and all the dignitaries, CEOs, everybody present out here. It has been truly wonderful to have you here. And because it is a pre-summit event and, a prelude to the main 2026 India AI, the whole, this thing that we will be organizing in 2026. So what is the emerging situation out here? These are very, very difficult, different times. 2002, this 21st century, especially this decade, we have witnessed, we are trying to mechanize human beings, and at the same time, this reverse wise, we are trying to humanize machines. We have realignment of forces, be it drones, be it other things, all around, everywhere. The world happens to be in a typical VUCA, volatile, absolutely uncertain world. And there lies the technology part. If we have technology prowess, as Honorable Prime Minister Sahab says, then we have way forward. And India, in order to, become this Vikasit Bharat, we have to have all the changing priorities. And be it Zoho, be it those platforms where our data is leading to, where our data is going to, that becomes a huge priority for us. So therefore, these are times of changing priorities at national level. Which way can we, minutes before Honorable Minister Sahab was inquiring where these semiconductors, these IoT, these chips are made of. So high time that India really picks up all these priorities areas, and therefore these summits are important. And these are in terms of governance, in terms of this data, in terms of people's expectations, in terms of decision-making efficiency, lot has to be done, and therefore this summit, this pre-summit is so very important because all stakeholders, all knowledge partner, everybody's contribution is important. And this areas for AI intervention, because with regard to Himalayas, the kind of disaster, the kind of climate change, all those issues, AI modeling, this is so very pertinent. Minutes before we were discussing with DDG and NIC, the way with ISRO we are taking all these with regard to weather forecasting, with regard to glacier, GLOF, all those issues. How can we really address these issues? And Himalayas is just the right place, like Davos does. It talks about World Economic Forum. How can we really talk in terms of climate change, action and preparedness? That is important. Similarly, service delivery, law and order, infrastructure, health. How can we really take all these AI, all these initiatives forward? That's very, very important. These were early initiatives that Uttarakhand took. This was UK Games, and this was also awarded with Prime Minister's Innovative Award. So Secretary Sir will talk about it. And similarly, we have Adarsh Champawat. This is one of the districts wherein we have from our side more than 200 GIS layers are there. And it is again AI based. So UCOST, this council has developed it. The first one was developed by USAC. And similarly, these are other Gargi, Maitri, these are so many beautiful initiatives taken by our startups, and we are taking these things forward, and this work is already in progress. These are a few, this next step, because I have to talk in terms of this Ardh Kumbh that Uttarakhand will be hosting in 2027, early 2027. So these are basically the lines along which this mission has to go ahead. These immediate opportunities, sir, this year only, and because every year we organize World Summit on Disaster Management, and especially this AI part, this AI modeling part, technological intervention part, this is also an important, very, very important constituent of this entire organization, so we will be needing all the support. This digital Kumbh, sir, because Kumbh is important, and what has so happened in Uttarakhand, and this is something wonderful, because when we talk about Uttarakhand, from Kaladi to Kedarnath ji, Adi Shankar, he travels around 2,500 kilometers and takes this samadhi there. And Himalayan range, entire Indian Himalayan range is also 2,500 kilometers. Similarly, Ganga, Ma Ganga, and starts its journey from Gomok and meets at Ganga Sagar, that is again 2,500 kilometers. What a coincidence. And if you take from Haridwar to Nasik to Ujjain and again to Allahabad, this distance is again close to 2,500 kilometers. I don't know, but this This coincidence is amazing. And again, from Puri to Dwarkadhish, again, if you do this, again, this is 2,500 kilometers. So this data and analytics, while I was doing it, I was amazed as to what kind of spiritual this connect is there. So this digital Kumbh, sir, we have planned out. And Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable CM Sahab, so this under their tutelage, this thing is going to come up, and Secretary Sahab has formed a committee. So we are looking up to making it digital Kumbh this time around. And because we say Himalayo Nam Nagadi Rajo, Ashi Uttara Sham Disi Devatma, Himalayo Nam Nagadi Raja. And this thing has been there, and since Uttarakhand will be hosting this thing, this thing will be taking place, and early next year. Therefore, it is important. And how can we really make it really, I mean, it is combination and this technology, ecology, spirituality, and all of that. So we can really showcase it among the entire world fraternity, because hundreds of, those countries, they come over. So therefore, this is important. Also important from the point of view that from Delhi, Haridwar's distance is hardly about, about 2 hours or more than 2 hours. So therefore, it becomes all the more important what kind of technological interventions we from our side propose. These are the interventions we are proposing. We have to have this integrated command control center, which is again based out of this. Similarly, dedicated satellite and a comprehensive mobile application, AI chatbot to all of this. And something very important, which is going to be again very important, and Secretary Sahab every time refers to this, that is how can we really make it a digital twin. Can we have a digital twin, because this expense of land, expense of Haridwar is limited, though this time around this thing is spreads up till Dev Prayag. So can we really have it? How can we really develop this entire Kumbh into becoming a digital twin based a kind of a replica we can have. Similarly, we can have e-passes, digital ID systems, all the pilgrims, those who are coming over, how can we really monitor, how can we really help them, how can we really facilitate them. So this can all be part of digital interventions, again AI based, again IoT based, again sensor based, again satellite based, all those technology and integration that can prove to be really interesting. Similarly, planning and geospatial mapping, crowd management again happens to be something big, and wherein we can make use of these AI initiatives. BTS based real-time crowd monitoring can be there, because we are expecting millions of people, and how can we really manage all those, those pilgrims with the respect, with lot of dignity, with lot of elegance. How can we really do that? That is going to be an issue. Similarly, this pilgrim welfare and experience is important, and all those who are sitting here, maybe from your side you can also propose if you have some solution, some idea, so we can really take it forward. Environmental monitoring is very important, because environmental impact, which way lakhs of people coming over, part of this waste, other things, so which can we really address all those issues, that is going to be important. Similarly, disaster mitigation and management, because for fire safety to other things to stampede, how can we really make use of technologies, how can we really, technological intervention can really prove to be handy. That is going to be the core point. Digital twin platform is going to be important. Similarly, AI chatbot, which way, be it website, be it mobile apps, be it other things, be it kiosk, be it rerouting, be it traffic management, how can from every side, from every corner, we can make use of these. And again, NLP based, natural language processing, maybe in local dialect, maybe in other languages. So this can really prove to be, we can showcase India's strength in terms of this organizing this Earth Kumbh. Drone-based mapping and the kind of buffering, which can we really monitor this? How can we, for surveillance, for monitoring, for all those algorithms could be used through which we can really check and facilitate our pilgrims. Smart waste disposal, can we really take up to those ones, because ecological concerns are very, very important once everything gets over. So the garbage, that becomes an issue. So we are in talks already with couple of organizations, those who have really helped in Prayagraj also. So, and again, technology which we can this really from its side really help. BTS based real-time cloud monitoring, again, this is important, which way those mobile operators can provide crucial data, and for that central government's intervention and help will be required. How can we really take it forward? And again, IoT based, satellite based, those things are very crucial for us. And sir, this is because we are taking all these initiatives forward. We will be needing a lot of help and support from you, from the government, from all of us. And wishing you all a very, very happy Deepavali. You are out here. And thank you so very much, each one of you. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Dr. Pant, for your guidance. And well, it is said, ladies and gentlemen, artificial intelligence is not just technology. It is the future of governance, economy and society. Now, I request Shri Mohammad Saifullah, Director, India AI Mission, to enlighten us with India AI Mission Vision. एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत कीजिए.
Honorable Minister Shri Jitin Prasad Ji, distinguished dignitaries on and off the stage, good morning. It's indeed a proud privilege to share about India AI Mission in a few minutes. I'll be speaking for about 8-9 minutes, which has two parts. Firstly, I'll like to speak about India AI Mission. Friends, as we know, in March 2024, Government of India constituted India AI Mission for a period of 5 years. AI is really transforming the way we all live in. We all are experiencing this day in and day out. So to address these gaps which are there and to actually make India a superpower in AI, 7 pillars were constituted under India AI Mission. The first one is on the compute capacity, to increase the GPU compute capacity within the country and to ensure that we have proper diversification across the entire country, across all brands. And today we have about 14 cloud service providers and empaneled about 38,000 GPUs, which is a record in the last 1.5 years. The second pillar is about the innovation. Innovating on creating domestic foundational models, large language models. Government of India has supported 12 plus startups in this initiative and also working on small language models which addresses specific domain problems like health, education, which is specific to our country. The third thing is on the data set platform. We know that the key ingredient of any AI platform is the data. And to ensure we have well curated quality AI relevant data, Government of India has constituted AI Kosh, which is a database repository. As we speak, there are about 3,000 data sets which are ready for AI deployment. Now, this is not going to stop here. We want to target to make this as the best of its kind site in the next 2 to 3 years in the entire world. This will also host the foundational models and other relevant innovations which are stemming from other interventions. The fourth and another key pillar is the application development platform. Professor was speaking about a lot of application development platforms. So there are 30 plus applications which are being supported. We are partnering with the state governments, with universities to actually push in the innovation and to see if the prototype can be scaled up. The fifth and another key intervention is on the future skills to enable the next generation of our youth ready to face the AI relevant jobs and also to reskill the existing employees who are in the field today to be relevant in the AI context. A lot of jobs are actually undergoing a change, they are evolving, and the jobs of what will be there after 10 years will not be what is there today. And we also have the pillar on startup financing, which is the 6th pillar, and 7th pillar, which is the guardrail, the safe and trusted pillar, gives us a cushion or gives us the guardrails and the structure, the framework on how these AI deployments have to be implemented. So this is about the AI mission. I have my team here. We'd be glad to have a conversation with anyone interested after the inauguration. I would now like to invite attention to the AI Summit, which India would be hosting in February 2026. This is the fourth of its summit in the entire world. Earlier this year in France, 2026, we had the third summit in which India was the co-chair. Our Honorable Prime Minister was present there, in which he announced that India would be hosting the summit in 2026. We are expecting 100 plus global leaders to assemble on 19-20 of February 2026 in New Delhi, 50 plus CXOs, and we want to create tangible outcomes for the entire country and the entire world in the field of artificial intelligence. With this, I have a 4-minute short video which gives us an introduction to what this summit is about. If we can kindly play that video, please.
Artificial intelligence is impacting the world like never before. And the world has moved from Bletchley Park to Seoul, from Paris, and now in 2026, all eyes turn to India in our collective quest for a global governance for responsible AI. Each step has sharpened our collective resolve to make artificial intelligence safe, inclusive, and actionable. On February 19th and 20th, world leaders alongside the entire AI ecosystem, governments, industry, researchers, academia, startups and students will converge in New Delhi, India. Their mission? To shape strategies on how this powerful technology can be harnessed for humanity's greater good. The India AI Impact Summit will be inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi and will be guided by a clear mantra, Impact, rooted in 3 sutras of people, planet, progress. People, where AI empowers every citizen while ensuring that no one is left behind in the AI revolution. Planet, where innovation safeguards our environment and helps solve challenges for climate action. Progress, for economic productivity and inclusive growth. At the summit, 7 chakras as themes will guide the way forward. Human capital, inclusion, safe and trusted AI, resilience, innovation and efficiency, science, democratizing AI resources, and social good. This will help bring the global south to the center stage of AI discourse. More than 200 pre-summit events are envisioned across India and around the world, spanning panels, roundtables, and collaborations that lead into the summit. In the build-up, a series of global challenges and events will set the stage. The Global AI Pitch Fest, the Youth for Unnati and Vikas with AI Yuva Challenge, AI by Her for Women Innovators, AI for All Challenge, and a Global Research Symposium. It all builds towards a summit of unprecedented scale, uniting nations and innovators to set the direction for AI's future. Across 7 themes, the summit will host 60 plus sessions over 2 days, anchored by a vibrant AI expo that brings together startups, innovators, researchers, technology companies, and global pavilions. The India AI Impact Summit is where the greatest minds and leaders of the global AI ecosystem will come together to meet its greatest test, delivering impact on people, on planet, on progress. And it begins here in New Delhi, India.
Thank you. I'd like to conclude by thanking our Honorable Minister, Shri Jitin Prasad ji, for his continuous guidance and support for this India AI mission. And I also, on behalf of Mighty, like to thank Nitish sir and the entire state government of Uttarakhand for conducting this event. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, sir. And next we have with us Professor Ram Sharma, Vice Chancellor of UPS, who will share his perspective on AI startups in Uttarakhand. एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत कीजिए प्रोफेसर राम शर्मा का everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable guests on the dais and audience sitting in front of me. Thank you so much, first of all, for being here and discussing this very interesting topic. AI for Uttarakhand, transforming Devbhoomi into digital powerhouse. As we think about the topic, I think the first thing came to my mind was that if you think about it, Vedvyas, while writing Mahabharata or all the Puranic literature here in Badrinath, one of the things which he used Kapil Muni as the medium while proposing Samkhya Yoga spoke about fundamentally two things, and Samkhya means Samkhya, number, 24 elements, which is entirely matter, and that matter does not have consciousness or intelligence. And the 25th element that he proposed was consciousness or intelligence, which is kind of natural intelligence. And then, by the combination of two, he proposed that the entire universe got created. Now, if you think about it, the role that natural intelligence therefore play in solving problems cannot be underestimated while we talk about artificial intelligence. And that then brings us also to the point that where to apply AI is also an outcome of natural intelligence. Historically, conventionally, Dehradun has been an educational hub, and therefore providing that kind of training and critical thinking to students to think where to apply natural intelligence and how to solve problems. Uttarakhand being the state what it is, almost 86% hilly area, the population is concentrated in certain plain regions. However, there are also remote areas and people stay across the state. There are therefore a lot of challenges when it comes to delivery of services, access. It's kind of counterintuitive, but water deficits, all kinds of things happen, all kinds of challenges. Tourism is a popular industry. Agriculture has been predominantly the kind of conventional way of living. Because of changing economic landscape, emigration from the villages is a problem that we all have seen, and disasters, of course, are all there. And if one thinks about it, every problem has applications that AI can be applied to, and of course it can help solve. Some of them, of course, we have tried to solve at our university, but then there is a greater need and scope for several researchers and the policymakers, governments to come together and then do something. Some of the examples that I think the projects that we've already done or the projects that are undergoing, which are quite ambitious projects, I'd like to kind of enlist and then also touch upon a little bit on what else can be done. So one is, of course, tourism, and a couple of my friends at Google this time had worked significantly for pilgrimage flow management during Kumbh Yatra, and somewhat similar can easily be replicated in terms of not only the flow management, but also kind of creating an intelligent system which then advises pilgrims even before they come. For example, if there is a huge flow in Kedarnath, maybe the system can recommend the tourists to go to maybe Madhmaheshwar, telling them, oh, it's a great place, second Kedarnath, or maybe you go to the fourth Kedarnath, Rudranath, where only 200 people have gone. So it's a very easily kind of doable system, have an RFID based kind of entry system so that the numbers are known, there is a central dashboard, flows are managed and so on. This can be easily done. One of the pilot projects that our students are doing right now, including the waste management, using remote sensing or including certain network of sensors being deployed on the path. Nitesh sir had given us an idea. We've already created the device now, sir. We'll present it to you shortly on whether one can monitor the water quality en route to these pilgrimages so that, and the device shows the real-time quality of water so that people are not required to necessarily carry plastic bottles with them. If there is a live kind of device telling them TDS, pH, whatever hardness of the water, as well as now we are trying to integrate the bacterial kind of monitoring of the system. And like the way AQI is observed widely and it's a common indicator, can we think of creating a QI, water quality index, using these network of devices and sensors, which then has a central dashboard, and over the time the data collected, and then there is of course predictive analysis and all kinds of things that AI can then do. So which is another interesting idea. Not only it can promote the use of natural water sources and spread awareness, but also then reduce the plastic wastes in the hills and all kinds of things. So smart pilgrimages kind of management system is some projects that are being done right now. Agricultural, again, remote sensing based data, there are proven studies, researchers have shown that if you do remote sensing based pesticides and kind of management, for example, there could be easily a reduction of 40 to 50% in the use of pesticides, and the crop yield can also be enhanced by 20-30% easily and so on, including management and monitoring of organic content in the soil. For example, one of the common problems could be that while you go and apply for the organic certification, for example, it takes a certain amount of cycle. There is a cyclical thing attached to it, and it's a time-taking process. Whereas if it is remote sensing based thing, you can easily measure the organic content in the soil on near real-time basis. And then if somebody wants to buy, they can look at the satellite data, see that if it has come from this certain place, then it is assured that the organic content in that soil in that region is very high, and therefore you can be comfortable while using the product. And of course, there could be GI and geological tagging and all those kinds of things that can happen. Some of the projects again which are being done. Healthcare management, there are certain projects being done. Lot of hydropower sources are here, so energy optimization and those kinds of algorithms are being developed. One of the very interesting projects that we are doing is to create a herbo-medicinal AI-based identification map of state of Uttarakhand, which is using satellite imagery. Can you look at the digital signatures of certain kind of medicinal plants across the state, and then a remote sensing based high resolution data, and then you apply again AI to identify what kind of medicinal plants are found where, in what health, and all kinds of things. So those kinds of monitoring systems can also be easily done. This is one of the seed projects that we have sponsored from the university. There are of course a lot of applications, Uttarakhand being a border state, in defense kind of areas, providing not only cross-border defense needs. One of the startups that Honorable Minister just met, which is involved in creating high-resolution 3D maps of India, Pakistan and China. Not only that, but every time the satellite passes through the area, there is an AI-based change detection also. If in the border area, for example, roads are being constructed, or certain structure is coming up, or a bridge is being made, or troops are being deployed, or troops are being moved, all kinds of things. And also then kind of track the supplies, for example, for the forces that are deployed on the front areas and so on. So all kinds of things, applications which are being worked upon in the defense side as well. Lot of applications based on remote sensing, as I said. Education and research, needless to say, I mean, Uttarakhand historically was known to be a great school kind of schooling education system, but lately I think it has also become a great aggregator of higher education and research kind of institution. About 40 research institutions, central research institutions, several universities, and great thriving research ecosystem in the state. Natural disasters, again, starting from prediction to prevention to post-disaster management, pre-images versus post-images, again AI-based analysis, to what extent the disaster has hit and to what extent the management is being done, urban development, urban management, encroachments, slum developments, property tax collections, all kinds of things, all kinds of projects are being done right now. One of the key requirements, I think we have in certain fragmented manners, but I think it would be great if we could consolidate and do it in a more systematic way. For example, AI infrastructure. Several times we struggle with the compute ability, and then there are several central compute facilities that are available only to public institutions, and unfortunately private institutions therefore struggle several times. If we could have a central compute facility in the state, that could really help. Data sets availability can be a challenge, and therefore if we can create a system of centralizing collection, creation and securing centralized data sets which could be made available to researchers across the state and the country. Of course, ethics and cyber security and all those things also needs to be looked at. Lastly, I think one of the interesting projects that we are doing right now is creation of a Himalayan digital archive, which again then can collate and collect Himalayan stories, traditional treatment systems, folklore, music, all kinds of things, and then on top of it use AI engines to do certain predictive analysis or even certain suggestions to people based on their kind of exploration histories and so on, which can again popularize the local culture and the traditional wisdom amongst the masses. So I think scope is immense. However, it would be great if we could put our brains together and some resources together to create some of these facilities that can further put Uttarakhand on the map, including one last thing, that we could also set up interesting data centers. Uttarakhand as a hub of global data centers. One of the researches shows that for every 1 degree of temperature decline, at least 4% of energy efficiency can be achieved. And therefore, there are several places in Uttarakhand where the average temperature is significantly lower than Madras or Mumbai and so on, where the data centers are being set up. It could significantly enhance the employability in the state as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, now it's my honor to invite over here Secretary IT Government of Uttarakhand to address this gathering on AI in governance. Let's give him a big round of applause.
A very good morning to all of you, and I welcome Honorable Minister of State, METI, Government of India over here. Now, if I would have been in over here 5 years back, probably many of us would not have used AI, but now in our daily day-to-day routine affairs, we are using AI in some way or other. And I'm seeing my young students over here, and most of them are using ChatGPT and others. So we are using it regularly, but the whole objective of the government and Government of India and our state is that we are using it, but let us create AI. Let us be a creator of AI. So I will just, because we have limited time in the first half, and I will just run through my presentation. So sir, how we have used AI in governance over here, that we want to showcase. Next, please. So this is the transformation AI initiatives that we have already taken, sir. We have established a center of excellence, and we have also the first drone application center that is there, and we are using drone technology and using AI in drone technology, and for that we have already received a national award this year from Honorable Prime Minister that we will showcase. And we have also come up with several platforms which we will show while we run through this presentation. Sir, we have a small video on this, which is the project is called UK GAMS, and all of you must have heard that this time we got the National Award for e-governance for this project, and I will just show the video, sir, which explains everything.
उत्तराखंड राज्य की समृद्ध भौगोलिक संरचना और प्राकृतिक संपदा ही इसकी पहचान है, लेकिन समय के साथ इन बहुमूल्य परिसंपत्तियों की निगरानी, केंद्रीकृत डेटा का अभाव, अस्पष्ट भूसीमाएं और मैनुअल प्रणाली के कारण प्रबंधन एक बड़ी चुनौती बन गया था। इन चुनौतियों का प्रभावी समाधान करने और प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के डिजिटल भारत के विजन को साकार करने के लिए मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी जी के नेतृत्व में उत्तराखंड अंतरिक्ष उपयोग केंद्र यूसैक द्वारा उत्तराखंड गवर्नमेंट एसेट मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम UKGMS की अभिनव पहल की गई है। UKGMS एक अत्याधुनिक डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म है जो 50 सेंटीमीटर तक की हाई रेजोल्यूशन सैटेलाइट इमेजरी के माध्यम से राज्य भर की सभी सरकारी परिसंपत्तियों को डिजिटल रूप से मैप कर रहा है। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और मशीन लर्निंग का उपयोग करते हुए विकसित यह सिस्टम अवैध निर्माण, अतिक्रमण या संरचनात्मक परिवर्तनों की नियमित पहचान करता है और तत्काल अलर्ट जारी करता है, जिससे संबंधित अधिकारी त्वरित कार्रवाई कर पाते हैं।
And for this initiative, as I mentioned, that we got the National Award from Honorable Prime Minister, and the second major initiative that we have undertaken is that we have brought in all government applications on one single platform. That is, we have named it Digital Uttarakhand, and it has both the sites for the citizens as well as officers. And we have also a small video on this, which will explain the entire process. Actually, the citizens only need now to log in onto Digital Uttarakhand platform, and they will get all the services there, as well as this is basically a concept of override of all the government websites, which we have brought in on a single platform. And for the officers also, sir, we have created a single sign-on, because they had to log on to different websites and portals for governance processes. So we have brought in at a single dashboard. We have a small video on this, and that will explain the entire process.
उत्तराखंड सरकार ने सुरक्षा एवं पारदर्शिता को और अधिक प्रभावी बनाने की दिशा में एक महत्वपूर्ण पहल की है, डिजिटल उत्तराखंड पोर्टल। डिजिटल उत्तराखंड पोर्टल में सिंगल साइन ऑन यानी SSO सुविधा से अब आपको बार बार लॉगिन करने की जरूरत नहीं। एक बार लॉगिन करके सभी सरकारी सेवाओं का लाभ उठा सकते हैं। यह सुविधा आपके समय की बचत करती है, उपयोग को आसान बनाती है और डेटा की सुरक्षा को सुनिश्चित करती है। डिजिटल उत्तराखंड के साथ स्मार्ट और सुरक्षित प्रशासन आपके फिंगर टिप्स में। वर्तमान समय में इंटरनेट पर सरकारी पोर्टल की संख्या में वृद्धि के साथ साथ फेक वेबसाइट्स की संख्या भी बढ़ रही है, जिसके कारण नागरिकों के लिए वास्तविक एवं भ्रामक वेबसाइट्स में अंतर करना कठिन हो गया है। इस चुनौती को ध्यान में रखते हुए ITDA एवं NIC के संयुक्त प्रयासों से एक सिंगल या विश्वसनीय वेब पोर्टल विकसित किया गया है, जहां उत्तराखंड की सभी सरकारी पोर्टलों एवं योजनाओं को एक ही स्थान पर सूचीबद्ध किया गया है, जिससे नागरिक सीधे सही सोर्स तक पहुंच सकेंगे। इस पोर्टल के माध्यम से नागरिक अन्य वेबसाइट्स पर रीडायरेक्ट हो सकते हैं तथा नागरिकों के लिए जॉब्स एवं टेंडर की सुविधा पोर्टल पर उपलब्ध कराई गई है, जिससे उन्हें विभिन्न वेबसाइट्स पर बार बार जाने की आवश्यकता नहीं होगी। डिजिटल उत्तराखंड पोर्टल एक ही मंच पर सभी सरकारी अधिकारियों हेतु सर्विसेज का विश्वसनीय द्वार है, जहां IFMS, ई-ऑफिस, CM घोषणा, CM हेल्पलाइन, अपनी सरकार तथा AI पावर्ड टूल्स का एकीकरण इस पोर्टल के माध्यम से किया गया है। आइए हम सब मिलकर इस डिजिटल सुविधा के माध्यम से सटीक जानकारी, सरल पहुंच एवं सुरक्षित सेवा सुनिश्चित करें और डिजिटल इंडिया लक्ष्य में अपना योगदान दें।
I will ask all of you to use this Digital Uttarakhand platform, and you can see that, and you can give your suggestions also to the IT department. So basically, my colleague has already mentioned about all the 7 pillars of India AI mission, and our state's vision, which Honorable CM has said that it is hill to high tech, and we want every citizen to use the latest technology. They should not feel left out. So this is, we are coming up with our AI mission and our policy, and we are here to support the Uttarakhand startups. As I mentioned, that we don't want all of you to be users only. You should create, and for this, another important such thing we have, important chapter we are starting, sir. Uttarakhand is completing 25th years of its inception this month, next month. So from 1st November, we are launching Udbhav, which is the basically a hackathon series where we are engaging 24 universities of ours, and every university will be, this is for the students also, they can, we are giving them problem statements and they can come up with some solution and using AI and emerging tech, and we will be picking 24 best solutions, and then we will be asking them to present it before a panel, and and the final 3 will be awarded, sir. So this is something that we are going to, we are announcing today, and that we are going to start from 1st of November. Because we have limited time, we will discuss it in the second half of this conference. So thank you so much, sir, for taking time and coming to Dehradun, and we are committed of using AI and supporting India AI mission in Uttarakhand. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, इस सम्मेलन का सबसे महत्वपूर्ण क्षण अब आ चुका है. It's my honor to invite our chief guest, Honorable Minister Shri Jitin Prasad ji, Minister of Information and Technology, to deliver the keynote address, Vision and Strategic Guidance on Emerging Technologies and Artificial Intelligence. हम सभी को उनके विचारों का बेसब्री से इंतजार है, और एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत कीजिए ऑनरेबल चीफ गेस्ट श्री जितिन प्रसाद जी का.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. बड़ी मुश्किल से नंबर आया है, तो आज मुझे बड़ी खुशी है कि उत्तराखंड की इस देवभूमि में मुझे आपके बीच में आने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ है. और खुशी इस बात की है कि वैसे तो उत्तर प्रदेश का रहने वाला हूँ, मगर बचपन से ही उत्तराखंड की भूमि पर मेरी शिक्षा और बचपन गुजरा है. चाहे वो नैनीताल का शेरवुड कॉलेज हो, और या चाहे जैसे कि पंत जी बता रहे थे दून स्कूल आप देहरादून का हो, और आज इस नए युग में नई टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ एआई के बारे में चर्चा, तो मुझे बड़ी प्रसन्नता है कि मैं यहाँ जहाँ शिक्षा ग्रहण की वो स्थान होते हैं जहाँ जीवन भर याद रहते हैं, हर पल हर क्षण, और यहाँ की भूमि, यहाँ के लोग और यहाँ की जो विशेषताएं हैं इस प्रदेश की, वो तो जीवन भर याद रहेंगी. तो मुझे बड़ी प्रसन्नता है कि आज श्री नीतीश कुमार झा, जो हमारे आईटी विभाग के सचिव हैं उत्तराखंड सरकार के, हमारे भारत सरकार के मंत्रालय के डायरेक्टर इंडिया आई मिशन के मोहम्मद शरीफुल्लाह खां, और हमारी डीडीजी जो एनआईसी, जो बहुत बड़ी एक संस्था है, और आप सब जानते हैं कि जितने भी कार्य हो रहे हैं ये एनआईसी द्वारा ही कनेक्टिविटी दी जाती है. श्रीमती शर्मिष्ठा दास, अभी जिनको हमने सुना और जिन्होंने डिजिटल कुंभ के बारे में यहाँ पूरी विस्तार से अपनी बात रखी, डॉक्टर दुर्गेश पंत, हमारे डायरेक्टर जनरल उत्तराखंड स्टेट काउंसिल फॉर साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, प्रोफेसर राम शर्मा, वाइस चांसलर यूपीईएस, इस बार तो नहीं पहुंच पाए, कार्यक्रम पहले वहीं सोचा था, मगर अगली बार ज़रूर वहाँ जाने का मुझे बहुत इच्छा भी है, और उसके बारे में सुनते भी आए हैं, और बहुत लोगों की सिफारिश भी की जो एक भी सुनी नहीं गई, एडमिशन एक भी नहीं किया गया, मगर वहाँ आपकी अगला कार्यक्रम वहीं करेंगे. श्री संजय गुप्ता जी, जो SIO NIC हैं, सभी सभागार में सम्मानित लोग, इंडस्ट्री के अधिकारीगण, प्राइवेट सेक्टर के, और ख़ास तौर से हमारे छात्र छात्राएं, जो इस फ्यूचर टेक्नोलॉजी, देश का भी भविष्य आप हैं, और ये भविष्य की टेक्नोलॉजी भी आज हम जिस पे चर्चा कर रहे हैं, और ख़ास तौर से मेरा आना इसलिए हुआ है कि जैसे कि बताया गया और पूरा उस पर आप लोगों को प्रेजेंटेशन दी गई, द इंडिया इम्पैक्ट समिट, ये एआई का जो इम्पैक्ट समिट फरवरी में होगा, इसके ये साइड इवेंट्स किए जा रहे हैं, देश और दुनिया में इसकी चर्चा की जा रही है। इसका महत्व इसलिए है कि 3-4 इवेंट्स पहले हो चुके हैं। पहला वाला हुआ एआई को लेके यूनाइटेड किंगडम में, फिर हुआ सियोल कोरिया में, और उसके बाद पिछला वाला हुआ पेरिस में, जिसमें प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी गए मुख्य अतिथि के रूप में, और वहाँ उन्होंने इंडिया के, भारत के बारे में अपनी बात रखी, और उस समिट का नाम था एक्शन समिट। और अब की भारत ने जो अगला एआई इम्पैक्ट समिट होगा, इसका नाम इम्पैक्ट समिट रखा है। अब आप समझिए इम्पैक्ट का मतलब क्या है और क्यों रखा गया है। क्योंकि हम सब लोग जानते हैं कि ये एआई हमारी जिंदगियों में बड़ी जल्दी, जिसकी आप कल्पना भी नहीं कर सकते, इतनी तेजी से आ रहा है कि जैसे लोगों ने सोचा था, कभी सोचा नहीं था कि ये मोबाइल फ़ोन हर घर में हो जाएगा, हर हाथ में आ जाएगा, अमीर गरीब सबके पास मोबाइल हो जाएगा। इसकी कभी किसी ने सोच नहीं रखी थी। पहले सोचा गया था कि ये बड़ी ऐसी चीज़ है जो चंद लोगों के हाथ में होगी, जिनके पास फाइनेंशियल रिसोर्सेज होंगी, और धीरे धीरे सब जगह मोबाइल फ़ोन, कैमरा, इंटरनेट कनेक्टिविटी घर घर गांव गांव तक पहुंच गई है। हमारे मोबाइल कनेक्शंस होंगे 100 करोड़ से ऊपर। आप समझिए वो कोई मामूली चीज़ नहीं है। उतने इंटरनेट कनेक्शंस भी हैं। तो उसी तरीके से उससे 1000 गुने ज़्यादा तेज़ी से एआई हमारी ज़िंदगी में आने वाला है। आपको पता भी नहीं लगेगा कि ये घर घर इसका इस्तेमाल और इसकी योजनाएं इतनी तेज़ी से आ रही हैं। तो बहुत चर्चा हो रही है एआई के ऊपर, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के ऊपर। कम लोगों को पता है, धीरे धीरे लोगों को जानकारी हो रही है, मगर हमारे छात्र छात्राओं को सब मालूम है कि ये एआई क्या चीज़ है। तो ये नीचे से शुरू हो रहा है। द यंग नो इट बेटर देन द ओल्ड। तो अब हम जो लोग सरकार में हैं, जो योजनाएं बनाते हैं अधिकारीगण, हम लोगों पे प्रेशर है कि एआई चर्चा तो खूब हो रही है, इसका असली ज़मीन पे क्या इम्पैक्ट है, इसका क्या असर पड़ रहा है, जीवन लोगों के बदल रहे हैं कि नहीं बदल रहे हैं, लोगों की आमदनियां बढ़ रही हैं कि नहीं बढ़ रही हैं, सहूलियतें आ रही हैं कि नहीं आ रही हैं, इसका इम्पैक्ट दिखाना, क्योंकि चर्चा तो बहुत हो गई। तो इसलिए भारत ने इस समिट का नाम रखा है एआई इम्पैक्ट समिट। पिछला वाला था एक्शन समिट। अब एक्शन तो हो गया काफ़ी एआई में, अब उसका वो क्या है, धरातल पे उसका क्या फर्क पड़ रहा है। और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का स्पष्ट मानना है कि ये टेक्नोलॉजी जो है ये चंद हाथों में नहीं रहेगी, इसको डेमोक्रेटाइज करना है, जन जन तक पहुंचाना है। अगर टेक्नोलॉजी, ये एआई, ये सेमीकंडक्टर्स, ये तमाम चीज़ें जिस पे भारत सरकार हजारों करोड़ का निवेश कर रही है, अगर ये हमारे गांव जहां भारत वास करता है वहां तक लोगों को नहीं पहुंचा तो इसका कोई माने नहीं। ये सिर्फ चंद शहर जो हमारे आईटी हब्स कहते हैं, बैंगलोर हो, गुड़गांव हो, वहां तक सीमित हो गया तो कोई फायदा नहीं। और यहाँ जहाँ साहब अगर ये सिर्फ ये होटलों के इन बैंक्वेट हॉल्स में सीमित हो गया तो भी कोई फायदा नहीं। इसे तो हमें प्रधानमंत्री जी के मंशा अनुरूप जन जन तक इसका प्रचार, इसका प्रसार, इसका उपयोग, इसकी उपलब्धियां इसके पहुंचाने। और यही सोच है कि ये एआई को भारत सरकार, क्योंकि हम लोग भारत को कहते हैं कि स्किल कैपिटल ऑफ द वर्ल्ड, सबसे ज़्यादा टैलेंटेड, ये जो युवा लोग बैठे हैं पीछे, ये सबसे ज़्यादा टैलेंटेड है, इनमें हुनर है, इनमें कार्य करने की क्षमता है, इच्छा है, जानने की, आगे बढ़ने की। मगर बहुत से ऐसे लोग हैं जिनको अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं मिल पा रही है, सुविधा नहीं मिल पा रही है। तो इसीलिए सरकार ने, भारत सरकार ने, जो जैसे मैंने कहा ना, प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा डेमोक्रेटाइज टेक्नोलॉजी, एक्सेस फॉर ऑल, एआई फॉर ऑल। ये वो नहीं होगा कि ये एआई, पहले तो जैसे कहा जाता था ना टेक्नोलॉजी, कि एक बार आप लोगों ने भी जानते होंगे, ये न्यूक्लियर टेक्नोलॉजी थी, तो ये चंद देशों के पास रह गई और बाकी देश कटोरा लेके जाते थे कि हमें भी ये टेक्नोलॉजी दो। तो उसी तरीके से एआई की भी ये नहीं होगा कि ये चंद देशों के पास रहे। भारत वो शक्ति है, भारत के पास वो टैलेंट हब है, स्किल है और हमारी क्षमता है कि जो कहते हैं ना ग्लोबल साउथ, उसकी आवाज़ बनके और नेतृत्व बनके भारत उभरा है। और हम वो आवाज़ बुलंद कर रहे हैं कि ये जो टेक्नोलॉजीज़ हैं ये सबके लिए बराबर से उपलब्ध होनी चाहिए। और उसी सोच को दृष्टिकोण में रखते हुए, पहले तो जब कंप्यूटर होता था उसको कहते थे CPU, सेंट्रल प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट, नहीं होता था कंप्यूटर जो होता है। अब GPUs आ गए हैं, वो AI जो चीज़ है वो GPU पे चलती है। तो भारत सरकार ने 34,000 GPU यूनिट्स उपलब्ध खरीद लिए हैं, उसकी व्यवस्था कर ली है। और वो 34,000 GPUs को बहुत कम दामों पे, 65 रुपये घंटा, $1 से भी कम प्रति घंटा जो इस्तेमाल करना चाहें हमारे लोग भारत के, उसमें युवा हों, रिसर्चर्स हों, एकेडमिशियंस हों, इंडस्ट्री हो, जो चाहे उसको इस्तेमाल करे, उस पर रिसर्च करे, उस पर शोध करे, नए मॉडल्स बनाए, नए आविष्कार करे, वो चीज़ें करे जो कह सकते हैं डिस्ट्रप्शन लाए, मतलब आपके जीवन में ऐसी सुविधाएं ला दें, अच्छे तरीके डिस्ट्रप्शन। ये नहीं कि लोगों को, अगर 4 लोगों की नौकरी पे फर्क पड़ेगा तो 40,000 लोगों को नौकरियों के अवसर पैदा होंगे। अगर जो लोग 10 रुपये कमा रहे थे वो 100 रुपये कमाएं। खास तौर से ये कोशिश की जा रही है कि भारत सरकार, एक तो जैसे कि मैंने बोला कि युवा लोगों के लिए एक्सेस उनको मिले, कम दामों पे मिले, वो अपने मॉडल्स, अपनी सोच, अपने जो वो कार्य करना चाहते हैं, जो मैंने देखा है यहाँ पे, केदारनाथ धाम जी के वर्चुअल दर्शन हो गए और उसके साथ साथ आगे भी बढ़ सकते हैं। बताया जैसे पंत जी ने, ये 4 धाम उत्तराखंड, यहाँ लोगों ने देखा है कहाँ से कहाँ कितनी ख्याति हो गई है। देश दुनिया से लोग आते हैं और कठिन से कठिन जगह पैदल चलने के लिए, पहुंचने के लिए श्रद्धा, ये सरकार जो है वो श्रद्धा का भी सम्मान करती है और साथ ही साथ उसका जो इकोनॉमिक मॉडल है उसको भी आगे बढ़ाती है। ये टूरिज्म से इकोनॉमी भी बढ़ती है। उत्तराखंड का जो पूरा देश दुनिया में नाम, यहाँ के लोगों की आमदनी, रोजगार के अवसर, टूरिज्म इंडस्ट्री, सभी लोगों को वो भी मिलता है एडवांटेज और आगे बढ़ने का अवसर। तो एआई की जो मैं बात कर रहा था, तो उसमें ये जो मॉडल्स हैं, खास तौर से ये 4 धाम की जो बात की गई, जो आपके डिजिटल कुंभ है, इसमें एआई इतना कारगर साबित होगा। जो उत्तर प्रदेश में महाकुंभ हुआ प्रयागराज में, वो भी देश और दुनिया में जिसका डंका बजा, लोग कल्पना नहीं कर सकते थे कि इतने लोग एक जगह पे इस 30 दिन के अंदर या जितने दिन के अंदर भी आ सकते हैं। वो भारत ने करके दिखाया। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने संसद में कहा था, ये नया भारत है, ये नई सोच है जिसकी लोग कल्पना भी नहीं कर सकते थे, वो भारत साकार करके दिखा रहा है। तो वही सोच एआई का इस्तेमाल करते हुए हम यहाँ क्राउड मैनेजमेंट कैसे अच्छे हो सकते हैं, ऑल्टरनेटिव रूट्स यात्राओं के कैसे बन सकते हैं, बताया गया प्रेजेंटेशन में। ये जो कूड़ा होता है उसके स्पॉट्स कौन से हैं, वहाँ कैसे सफाई हो सकती है। जो प्रयाग में महाकुंभ हुआ वहाँ टेक्नोलॉजी का इस्तेमाल करते हुए इतनी साफ सफाई हुई, और मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि जो हरिद्वार में अगले वर्ष नहीं 2027 में जो अर्थ कुंभ होगा वो वर्ल्ड क्लास होगा। ये डबल इंजन मोदी जी की और यहाँ धामी जी के नेतृत्व में एक ऐसी हम व्यवस्था बनाएंगे टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से जो देश और दुनिया देखेगी। तो साथ ही साथ जैसे अभी मैं बात कर रहा था झा साहब से, तो उन्होंने बताया कि ये पेयजल, ये प्लास्टिक बॉटल्स लोग ले जाते हैं पहाड़ों में और सब जमा हो जाती हैं ऊपर, जो हमारे पर्यावरण के लिए खासतौर से उत्तराखंड जैसे इस प्रदेश के लिए जो पर्यावरण के लिए जाना जाता है, नेचर के लिए जाना जाता है, यहाँ पे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होगा कि यहाँ हम लोग ही इसको अपनी जो धरोहर है, जो प्राकृतिक धरोहर है, उसको किसी तरीके से क्षति पहुँचाएं। तो ये टेक्नोलॉजी का इस्तेमाल करते हुए ये पेयजल जो हमारे नेचुरल सोर्सेज हैं, सरकारी सप्लाईज हैं, वो लोगों को प्रदर्शित कर दें कि ये पीने के उपयोगदायक है, साफ है, हेल्दी है, मिनरल्स हैं। तो इसके इस्तेमाल करते हुए हम लोग बहुत सी चीज़ों में परिवर्तन ला सकते हैं। तो यहाँ पे जहाँ तक एआई का सवाल है, भारत सरकार डेटा सेट्स, ये एआई क्या चीज़ है, ये डेटा पे चलता है और उत्तराखंड में ऐसा डेटा है जिसमें हम बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं। तो भारत सरकार ने डेटा सेट्स बनाए हैं, मिल रहे हैं विभिन्न मंत्रालयों से, विभिन्न जगहों से, स्वास्थ्य के हों, ट्रांसपोर्ट के हों, पर्यावरण के हों, हमारे तमाम ऐसी चीज़ें हैं जो देश में दुनिया में नहीं मिलती, वो भारत में मिलती हैं। तो हमारा एआई मॉडल जो होंगे वो भारतीय होंगे, बेस्ट होंगे। दुनिया हमारा डेटा इस्तेमाल करना चाहती है और लेना चाहती है, तो उसके लिए भी प्रयास किया जा रहा है कि हमारा डेटा हमारे पास रहे और उसमें आप लोगों का भी योगदान जरूरी है। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने तो कह दिया है कि आत्मनिर्भर भारत के हमारे जो प्रण है उसमें आप लोग योगदान दीजिए, और उसमें यही है कि जो स्वदेशी है ये भी आने वाले समय में, जैसे भारत सरकार ने तो अपना पूरा ईमेल जो है, पहले तो फाइलें चलती थी सरकारों के दफ्तरों में, कागज पे चलता था, अब ऑनलाइन चलने लगा है, आपस में पत्राचार नहीं होता, ईमेल से होता है। अगर वो कोई विदेशी ईमेल होगी तो क्या मालूम कि भारत की जो बिल्कुल सेंसिटिव और कॉन्फिडेंशियल चीज़ें हैं और जो हमारी बड़ा डेटा है वो कहाँ जा रहा है। इसलिए जो हमारे भारतीय हैं, जोहो जिन्होंने कंपनी बनाई है, उनकी ईमेल्स पे पूरी भारत सरकार और सब जगह और उत्तराखंड सरकार भी जल्द से जल्द उस पर अपना को ट्रांसफ़र करे, ताकि हमारा भारतीय डेटा भारत में रहे, विश्वसनीय रहे। और ये जो होता है ना, ये अगर हम अभी जो हम इस्तेमाल करते हैं, जो कहते हैं अभी जो एआई इस्तेमाल हो रहा है वो अमेरिकन डेटा पे हो रहा है। अगर आप उससे पूछेंगे कि बताइए भाई वो कहानियाँ या उन लोगों के बारे में जिन्होंने अपने देश के लिए बड़ी स्वतंत्रता के लिए योगदान निभाया है, तो क्या मालूम वो अमेरिका या वेस्टर्न किसी देश के बारे के स्वतंत्रता सेनानियों के बारे में बता देगा और भूल जाएगा कि हमारे यहाँ भगत सिंह जी से लेके महात्मा गांधी से लेके तमाम ऐसे लोग थे। तो ये इसमें बायस कहते हैं, बायस हमें नहीं चाहिए। जैसे अगर आप पूछें कि हमें भाई बताइए एआई मॉडल से, ये बायस का मैं आपको उदाहरण दे रहा हूँ कि भाई एक भारतीय महिला को खाना पकाते हुए दिखाई, तो वो क्या बता दे, क्या मालूम वो चूल्हे या कंडे पे खाना पकाते हुए दिखा दे। मगर भारत बदल चुका है, हर घर उज्ज्वला योजना पहुंच चुकी है, गैस सिलेंडर पे खाना बन रहा है। और आप उससे कहें कोई विदेशी देश की, वेस्टर्न देश की महिला का खाना पकाते हुए बताओ, तो वो बढ़िया सी एक कुकिंग रेंज इलेक्ट्रॉनिक में बनाते हुए दिखा देगा। तो ये बदलनी है मानसिकता कि हमारा डेटा से ये सब चीज़ें सुधर जाएंगी। जितनी गलतियां और जितना चीज़ों पे वो हो रहा है, तो मैं यही चाहता हूं कि ये इम्पैक्ट समिट जो फरवरी में हो रहा है, आप लोगों का उसमें भागीदारी होनी चाहिए। आपके मॉडल्स हों, आपकी जो सोच हो, आपका जो पत्राचार हो, वो पहुंचाइए ताकि हम बता सकें देश और दुनिया को कि भारत कितना आगे बढ़ चुका है, हमारे कितने लोग जो टैलेंटेड हैं उनके नए आइडियाज़ हैं और गेम चेंजिंग आइडियाज़ हैं। ये एआई वो चीज़ है जो लोगों के जीवन में इतना परिवर्तन ला सकता है, इतनी सहूलतें ला सकता है, आमदनियों को बढ़ा सकता है, लोगों के रोजगार के अवसर पैदा कर सकता है। तो ये बहुत सी चीज़ें हैं। उत्तराखंड के बारे में मैंने बताई कि हम लोगों ने जो भारत सरकार की तरफ से डेटा लैब्स खोल रहे हैं। हरिद्वार में एक डेटा लैब खुला है, जो 570 हैं, अभी सिर्फ 30 डेटा लैब्स लॉन्च हुए हैं और किसी दिन मुझे जाके देखना पड़ेगा कि ये डेटा लैब में कितने क्या कार्य हो रहे हैं। और जो 3 चीज़ें बताई गई जो ये एआई समिट का फ्रेमवर्क होगा, एक है पीपल, दूसरा है प्लैनेट और तीसरा है प्रोग्रेस। जो पीपल का कहते हैं कि हम चाहते हैं सभी लोगों का, जैसे मैंने कहा ना, इंक्लूसिव होना चाहिए, सभी लोगों की भागीदारी होनी चाहिए। उत्तराखंड में आपके आईआईटी रुड़की में करीब 200 स्टार्टअप्स को वहां प्रोत्साहन दिया जा रहा है, आगे स्केल अप किया जा रहा है। करीब 1000 करोड़ का वहां पे फंडिंग हो चुकी है और करीब 3000 नौकरियां वहां से आगे को मिल रही हैं। आपकी काशीपुर में जो आया है, क्या है वहां पे, हाँ, वहां पे भी योजना चल रही स्टार्टअप्स की। और दूसरा जो प्लैनेट की बात करते हैं, प्लैनेट का मतलब यही हुआ कि हमारा पर्यावरण, हमारे ये इसमें उत्तराखंड की बहुत बड़ी मैं कहता हूं कि स्टेक है। 4 धाम यात्रा की बात करते हैं हम डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट, ये एआई इतने हम देख रहे हैं आजकल कि पॉपुलेशन और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का प्रेशर इतना हो गया है कि डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट, क्लाउड बर्स्ट, लैंडस्लाइड्स, ये सब चीज एआई के अधीन। इनको प्रिडिक्ट करने के लिए, इनको रोकने के लिए, इनके राहत कार्यों के लिए, ये उत्तराखंड जैसे प्रदेश के लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। और तीसरा है प्रोग्रेस। ये भी एक कि कैसे हम लोग नए टेक्नोलॉजी, ये छात्र बैठे हैं, ये प्रोग्रेस इन्हीं के लिए है कि नए टूल्स इस्तेमाल कीजिए, कोशिश कीजिए एआई में इंगेज करने की। ये मत सोचिए कि हम फेल हो जाएंगे या हमारी विफलता है, कोशिश करते रहेंगे, यूज करते रहेंगे, मगर ये ध्यान रखना कि ये एआई दोनों चीजें है कि आपके होमवर्क और आपके सब चीजें उसी से हो जाएं तो फिर आप बेकार हो जाएंगे। ये सीखने के लिए है, मगर जो सीखने की इच्छा है वो आप ही से आएगी। अगर आप डिपेंडेंट हो जाएंगे इन चैटबॉट्स वगैरह की जो बात की गई है, तो बड़ी क्षति हो जाएगी। ये मत समझिएगा कि ये एआई सब कुछ है। आपकी जो क्यूरियोसिटी है, आपकी जिज्ञासा है, वो आप ही की रहनी चाहिए। ये सिर्फ मददगार है एआई, ये आपके लिए एक माध्यम है, अंत नहीं है। ये मत समझिएगा कि एआई की अब पढ़ने की जरूरत कुछ नहीं है, हम एआई में सब डाल देंगे। मगर अगर इच्छा ही खत्म हो जाएगी, वो कहते हैं ना कि ये सोल आपका रहना चाहिए। क्या समझे? समझ में आ रहा है कि नहीं समझ में आ रहा है? छात्र लोग कहाँ हैं? हाथ उठाएं जरा, कि नींद आ गई है। कुछ समझ में आ रहा है कि नहीं आ रहा है? नाश्ता नहीं करवाया ने क्या? अरे समझ में आ रहा है कि नहीं आ रहा है? कुछ भूख लगी है कि नहीं लगी है? लगी है कि नहीं लगी है? खाना नाश्ता किया है कि नहीं किया है? कुछ करने की भूख है कि सिर्फ नाश्ता करने की भूख है? तो ये जब भूख है कुछ पाने की, कुछ हासिल करने की, ये नहीं मिटनी चाहिए। ये मत समझिएगा कि एआई नाश्ता भी खिला देगा। एआई तो सिर्फ यही बता देगा कि कहाँ बढ़िया नाश्ता मिलता है, क्या खाना चाहिए, क्या क्वालिटीज हैं, क्या कैलोरीज हैं और क्या हानि है, क्या अच्छाई है। मगर जो अंदर की भूख है कुछ पाने की, जीवन में लक्ष्य प्राप्त करने की, कुछ नया करने की, वो आप ही के अंदर से आनी चाहिए और आएगी तभी आप इसका इस्तेमाल कर सकेंगे। खैर, मैं ज़्यादा नहीं बोलूँगा, मुझे 11 बजे जाना था, यहाँ 11:30 हो गया है। तो बड़ा अच्छा लगा कि मैं आपके बीच में आ पाया हूँ, मगर जो असली चीज़ है अंत में कि जो हमारे पॉलिसी मेकर्स हैं, यहाँ बैठे हैं, यहाँ भी बैठे होंगे, इनसे ये कि जल्द से जल्द पुराने ढर्रे और ढांचे और सोच से हटिए और नए ज़माने के साथ कदम से कदम मिला के आगे बढ़िए, सोच बदलिए, व्यवस्थाएं बदलिए, ईज़ ऑफ डूइंग, ईज़ ऑफ लिविंग, इस पे ध्यान दीजिए कि लोगों के जीवन में कैसे सुधार आए, लोग दर दर भटके ना एक कार्यालय से दूसरे कार्यालय, उनको बिल्कुल ऑनलाइन घर बैठे सुविधाएं और सभी स्वीकृतियां उपलब्ध हों, और उन्हें जो कहते हैं ना, जो बिजनेस करना चाहता है उसे भी तमाम भटकना पड़ता है एक कार्यालय से दूसरे, वो जमाने बदल गए। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्पष्ट कर दिया कि हम ईज़ ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस पे ध्यान दे रहे हैं। जितने पुराने हमारे कंप्लायंसेस थे जो आज की ज़रूरत नहीं है, जो पुराने हमारे जो लॉज थे जिनकी आज ज़रूरत नहीं है, उन्हें कम किया जा रहा है, हटाया जा रहा है, सरल बनाया जा रहा है। तो आप लोग उस पर ध्यान दीजिए। और डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जो ये बात हुई है, आपने बताया भी है कि वन वेबसाइट एंड तमाम ऐसी चीज़ें जो आपने प्रदर्शित की हैं, तो मुझे पूरा विश्वास है उत्तराखंड उन अग्रिम प्रदेशों में होगा। और मेरा यही सोच है कि क्योंकि इस प्रदेश से मेरा खास लगाव भी है, तो भारत सरकार की पूरी आईटी मंत्रालय का पूरा सहयोग के लिए मैं आपको आश्वस्त करता हूं, आगे बढ़िए, हम आपके साथ हैं, यही कहते हैं ना। और हमारे जो एकेडमिशियंस हैं, शिक्षा, इन लोग जो शिक्षा देते हैं, उनका इम्पैक्ट सबसे ज़्यादा होता है जीवन भर। कोई भूल नहीं सकता अपने अध्यापकों को जीवन भर। तो वो लोग भी, जो इंडस्ट्री और रिसर्च, शोध बहुत होता है, मगर उसका अगर लिंक नहीं करेंगे रिसर्च ने इंडस्ट्री के साथ, उसके रिजल्ट नहीं आएंगे तो शोध ही रह जाएगा और रिजल्ट नहीं आ पाएगा। उस पर ध्यान दें। हमारे उद्योगपति जो हैं, एंटरप्रेन्योर्स हैं, स्टेक होल्डर्स हैं, वो भी बड़ा सोचें, स्केल करें और जिम्मेदारी से आगे बढ़ें। ये नहीं कि सिर्फ आमदनी और पैसा कमाने के लिए आप शॉर्टकट ले लें और लोगों को बहुत रिस्क हो जाएं। और हमारे स्टूडेंट्स, जैसे मैंने बोला कि वो, उनके लिए ये एआई रेवोल्यूशन बहुत नौकरियां और बहुत अवसर आपके लिए लाएंगे। और अभी आपको ज़रूरत है कि जल्द से जल्द स्किल अप करें, अपने आप को उस उपयोगी बनाएं, उस लायक बनाएं कि आप इन टेक्नोलॉजीज़ का इस्तेमाल कर सकें। तो इससे मत डरिएगा कि आप विफल हो जाएंगे किसी से, आगे फिर मौके बहुत आएंगे। तो ज़्यादा ना बोलते हुए बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि ये जो इम्पैक्ट समिट होगा फरवरी में, वो ऐतिहासिक होगा और उसमें आप लोगों का भी योगदान होगा। जिस तरीके से भी, छोटा या बड़ा योगदान तो योगदान होता है, जैसे भी आप कर सकते हैं इसको सफल बनाने में अपना आगे बढ़िए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी लोगों को।
Well, thank you so much for your guidance. आपके अमूल्य विचारों और समय ने इस समारोह की गरिमा को और भी बढ़ा दिया है। Thank you so much for your presence. May I now request Shri Sanjay Gupta, SIO NIC, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Honorable Minister Sir, thanks for your presence and thought-provoking address, which have inspired us all to look at artificial intelligence not just as technology but as a transformative force for our society. Thanks to Secretary Sir, Nitesh Jha Sir, for sharing details about the projects where AI is being induced in different projects of Uttarakhand government. Thanks to Mohammad Safirullah Sir for sharing the details about the India AI missions and what is being done in AI mission. I also thanks to Professor Durgesh Pant and Professor Ram Sharma for their details about the startups which are being set up in Uttarakhand, and they are doing good work in the field of artificial intelligence. And thanks to all participants, delegates, students from different colleges and universities for their presence here. Honorable Minister Sir, as we close this inauguration session, we assure you that the technical session and panel discussion post the break will help all in gaining a positive change through the responsible and innovative use of artificial intelligence in governance. So thank you once again, and thanks to everyone. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you so much, everyone, and thank you so much to our chief guest for joining us. एक बार जोरदार तालियों से उन्हें विदा करते हैं. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a short networking break of around 15 minutes only. Please time का समय का थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखें ताकि हम आगे के पैनल डिस्कशंस को अच्छे से और बेहतर तरीके से कंडक्ट कर पाएं. It's a short break. We will be gathering around here at sharp 11:50. 11:50. Everyone, please be back for the panel discussions, our second meeting. Second session, our second meeting for the day. I once again request to all the beautiful guests out here to please gather around, as now we are going to begin with our second session, second event of the day.
ये स्पीच देते रहेंगे, लोग आते रहेंगे, स्पीच देते रहेंगे, उनको बैठाना।
I once again request everyone to please kindly settle down, as now we are beginning with our second session of the day. All the people at the back,
सभी सर आ रहे हैं, वो अभी हैं।
शुभम तो
दूसरी वाली थी जो पहले लगी सफीरुल्लाह साहब के डायरी पहले हटाई ना पहली वाली।
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a kind request to each and every one of you to please take your respective places, as now we are going to begin with our second session of the day. All the people at the back, please be seated. Please take your respective places. Now we are going to begin our second session of the day, and as our Honorable Minister said that Uttarakhand must be a strong voice in this journey, the AI Impact Summit 2025. Let me tell you the role of Uttarakhand under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Shri Pushkar Singh Dhami ji. Uttarakhand has launched its own AI mission with the slogan Hill to High Tech. और अभी हमारे गेस्ट ने आपको हिल टू हाईटेक के बारे में बताया एंड आगे भी इसके बारे में हम पैनल डिस्कशन यहाँ पर करेंगे. वी आर डिटरमाइंड टू ट्रांसफॉर्म आवर स्टेट नॉट जस्ट बाय प्रिजर्विंग इट्स नेचुरल ब्यूटी बट बाय इनेबलिंग इट विद स्मार्ट्स, कनेक्टिविटी, टेक्नोलॉजी एंड अपॉर्चुनिटी. Let me tell you people, we are going to organize state level hackathon this November during Rajya Sthapana Divas to unleash the creative energy of the youth. We will nurture startups, support research, partner with institutions and align our efforts so that when the AI Impact Summit happens in Delhi, Uttarakhand is represented not just as a state, but as a force. This pre-event today is a part of that preparation. Here we bring together policy makers, IT experts, academicians, entrepreneurs, and young minds in one roof to brainstorm, to network, to ignite ideas. Let me remind you, the summit in Delhi is not very far. It is coming soon and it will be inaugurated by our Honorable Prime Minister with global dignitaries and the whole world watching over us. Uttarakhand must step up, speak loudly and showcase that Hill to High Tech is not just a slogan but a lived reality. And now I hope everyone is settled down and now we can continue with our second session, second event of the day. So to begin the session with, may I invite over here the CEO TIDES IIT Roorkee, Dr. Azam Ali, to share insights on fostering AI-led innovation and entrepreneurship. IIT Roorkee has always been a lighthouse of innovation and today we hear their perspective on shaping AI startups. So एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ यहाँ पर स्वागत कीजिए डॉक्टर आजम अली का एवरीवन.
Very good afternoon, everybody. We are running slightly late, so I'll try to wrap up what exactly I have to say as quickly as possible. I think there is a presentation. If you can put up the presentation, please. So just to give the context, I think, as rightly pointed out by Honorable Minister, Shri Jitin Prasad ji, as well as the other speakers, AI is knowingly or unknowingly, whether we want it or not, has creeped into our world. Not just into professional world, but also into our personal lives. And I mean, right now it is not the time to resist from this happening, rather it is the time to adopt, enact, or rather basically be ready, step up to embrace the AI revolution which is happening. This was supposed to be a futuristic concept, not very far long. If you see the developments which have happened in the last 1 or 2 years, that has been tremendous, especially with the growth of ChatGPT, which was one of the first LLMs which were made available to the world. The developmental cycle of LLMs and various other AI technology is shrinking like anything. So I'm trying to present before you a perspective from IIT Roorkee's side on what exactly we are doing. Next slide, please. Yeah, somebody says that AI is the new electricity. Somebody says that data is the new oil. Possibly what we are trying to say is that it has become inevitable. It has crept into the lives of everybody, so much so that it is now taking up the shape of an infrastructure-like of thing. When we have like 5 Cs, cement, electricity, energy, these are the core industries. AI is now the foundational technology on which each and every of these core industries are going to function. In essence, it is not replacing natural intelligence or human intelligence. The idea is basically to amplify how decisions can be made with the natural intelligence more effectively. At IIT Roorkee, we see AI is not just developing an agentic AI solution, not just a gadget which can basically help you in hiring or maybe come up with an insurance premium in a better possible way. What we are trying to develop is, it is more a kind of a nation building tool, a tool that can solve grand challenges of India, from clean water, as somebody pointed out, they are solutions based upon real-time monitoring of water content purities or impurities, to healthcare, to solutions for governance, traffic management problems, etc. So at Tides, we ensure that the promise of AI translates into prosperity for people. Next slide, please. If we talk about the innovation ecosystem, I mean, we all are witness to the tremendous growth which the Indian startup ecosystem has seen over the last 15 years or 10-15 years. We have now become the third biggest startup ecosystem. More than 150,000 startups are there. The only challenge which comes up is that AI as a term has become so oft repeated that for us, like the facilitators or the funding agencies, the biggest challenge is how to separate the chaff from the grain. Many a times, like almost on a weekly or a 3 days, I meet a startup saying that, okay, we are using AI. Whether they are using AI or whether they are using reiterations, that is difficult to assess. And that is exactly a challenge for most of us. There are a lot of unicorns. The numbers may be debated whether it is 90, 100 or 115. But there are companies who are doing well, and most of the companies, they have realized that they cannot give up AI, incorporation of AI into their existing business model. Next slide, please. Just a brief one slide about what Tides is. We have almost like more than 300 startups as of now, of which a follow-on funding of more than 1,200 crores have been raised, with a total market cap of 5,500 crores. We are working with several ministries. METI is also one of the funding agencies with which we work. We also work with DBT, DST, most of those industries which are actually, or the ministries which are supporting startup ecosystem. We have already taken some successful exits, and we are seen as one of the decent level player in the incubation space in the state as well as in the country. Next slide, please. So we are right now in the middle of an AI revolution, one that will reshape the global economy, just as oil did in the late part of 1900s or electricity did. But AI is only as powerful as the ecosystem that surrounds us. And when we talk about AI, we should not forget that AI is dependent upon many other factors. First thing is data. Second thing is how to get that data, and that is sensors. Most of the sensor technology which we have is unfortunately imported. So we get sensors from outside. We need to plant those sensors at various stages. To relay the data, we need a good IoT technology. To capture that data, we need a lot of sophisticated systems. Honorable Minister spoke about GPUs. And then we come to the part where we need to have LLMs, the models. If we have this complete ecosystem, only then we can harness the true power of AI. At Tides, we deeply value our relationship with the various ministries, and we try to create an enabling framework for innovations, not just to promote, but also to flourish. One of the things which I have seen in Indian ecosystem is that we do not much appreciate failures. And please understand, I'm not talking about passive failures here, I'm talking about active, genuine failures. At IIT Roorkee, what we are trying to develop is an ecosystem, a cushion, which basically not just promote active failures, but also nurtures and encourages people that if they fail, they do not first of all repeat the same mistake, but they are not afraid of failing. Next slide, please. So if you see, this is the typical, you can say, the pyramid of development of innovation, starting with ideation, prototyping, startup, and impact. These days, a lot of emphasis is upon unicorns, soonicorns. Basically, we are trying to assess the success of a startup based upon how much revenue they have made or how much investment they have raised. But in IIT Roorkee, we have invested into almost 270, 80 odd companies. And of those, most of them, they are deep tech companies, which will have a very long-term gestation, which means that these startups will not fetch you revenue very soon. And what we are looking for is more impact cons, that is companies or the startups which can actually create deep impact and touch as many lives as possible. As somebody said that, people who are going after the funding, if you are developing a product which can touch 1 million lives, forget about chasing investors. Investors will chase you. And that is what exactly the power of an AI-enabled product could be. Next slide, please. We have a lot of policymakers here. And to them, if you see that there is this virtuous cycle of interaction between policymakers, academia, industry, and startup. If we see, if we compare our ecosystem vis-a-vis some of the developed ecosystems, say in Europe or US, industry plays a very deep role in promotion of startups. We are actually moving towards that direction, but maybe a lot more is needed for the industry to actually play an active role, not just in terms of giving the CSR funding. It is basically about developing and co-creating the ideas together with the startups. AI, there are some standard challenges for any startup which is working on an AI idea. And one of the basic things is that they do not get access to data, the data sets. So if there is no data set, you cannot train your model. If you cannot train your model enough, the model will not be precise and specific enough. The precision and specificity is lost, and the data doesn't work, and the model doesn't work. How to get that access to data? And probably that is something which industry as well as the government can actually help together. That if we can provide these startups the test beds, right mentorship, data sets, and also a regular curation, we can actually see some of the good startups in the sectors which are non-IT in nature. We can see all those things. Next slide, please. So, we have seen a lot of, students are here, entrepreneurs are here today. We have the industry people and the policy makers here. At IIT Roorkee, we are developing a lot of theme-based programs. Specifically, we are building specialized tracks for AI for sustainability, which includes clean tech, mobility. We are developing, we have programs supported by DBT for, which is called BioNest, and under which we are curating a program, AI in healthcare, where several startups have already been supported. And also AI in governance. So we actually had submitted one of the proposal for how we can actually intervene in the execution and implementation of Ardhukum in 2027. where a lot of technology intervention can happen in crowd management, in healthcare, in hygiene, safety and all, where I think that could be one of the great test beds if government together with IIT Roorkee and incubators like us can work together and get startups on board. And we can be the arm of that, of government in basically exploring and scouting for such relevant solutions. So towards the, next slide please. So my message to the students and innovators, you're not just competing to build the next app or platform. Please understand, this is not the time when you can just build a plain vanilla website and we can fetch funds or revenue. You are competing to solve the next big human problem. And that is something which is a message which I want to communicate to everybody. Let us not try to create merely an Indian version of a foreign solution. For example, we had one company, Koo. They were an Indian version of Twitter. We have another company called, I'm forgetting the name, but it was from IIT Roorkee's den itself, who were an Indian version of YouTube. Now is the time when we have to reinvent the whole solution provision. If we are talking about communication, WhatsApp should not be, what could be the other mode and platform of communication? That is where we have to start thinking about. And that is the indigenous, homegrown, completely born and bred solution from India which we have to start working on. You have to ask yourself, how can my AI help a farmer get a better yield? How I can improve the quality of governance? How I can improve the quality of traffic management? How my solution can impact the lives of that last person who is actually working day in and day out. I saw in Haridwar, there are a couple of girls from Norway, and they are actually working with the women and training them to build AI models. And they have built almost they have supported almost 200 women who do not know anything about IT and technology. Probably if you talk about Python models and all, they may not be able to understand, but that is the reach which we are talking about. And only then when we have this inclusive growth, I think this is one of the pillars of the whole India AI mission. Inclusiveness, not irrespective of education level, irrespective of the status. And please do not wait that for a perfect moment. Yes, just 1 minute. For a perfect moment to arrive, I think this is the right time for you. We have AI as a subject in schools and colleges now from 5th and 6th. So please don't wait for things to happen. To our policymakers, I have a message. Let us build an enabling environment. Let us work together and co-create. We are willing, able and ready. That is what we call as war enabled. We are willing, able and ready to support the policymakers, to the government, to make AI as one of the most strong point of India. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much, sir. And next we have with us Dr. Safal Batra, CEO, FIED IIM Kashipur. Sir will speak on fostering AI-led innovation and entrepreneurship, the IIM Kashipur perspective. So please एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत कीजिए डॉक्टर सफल बत्रा का.
I'll take less than that. Thank you very much, ma'am. गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीवन. सभी को मेरा नमस्कार. मेरा नाम है प्रोफेसर सफल बत्रा और मैं आईआईएम काशीपुर से आया हूँ. अभी ब्रेक में मैं बाहर जस्ट टहल रहा था तो कुछ स्टार्टअप्स अपना ये एग्जीबिशन लगा रहे हैं, तो मैंने उन्हें कहा कि हमारा एक ग्रांट ओपन है इस वक्त. मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स का 10 लाख का ग्रांट ओपन है, तो प्लीज़ आप अप्लाई कीजिए. तो वो बोले हम बिल्कुल अप्लाई नहीं करेंगे. तो मैंने बोला क्या हुआ, क्यों नहीं करेंगे? तो बोलते पैसे नहीं मिलते हैं. तो मैंने उन्हें भी आश्वासन दिलाया, मैं यहाँ बैठे लोगों को भी आश्वासन दिलाना चाहता हूँ कि पैसे मिलते हैं. आजकल पैसे मिलते हैं. मैं आपको कुछ फैक्ट्स बताता हूँ आईआईएम काशीपुर के बिहाफ पे. राष्ट्रीय कृषि विकास योजना के 75 स्टार्टअप्स को हमने अप टू 25 lakhs की फंडिंग दी है यहाँ उत्तराखंड में, टोटल अमाउंटिंग टू 10 crore 60 lakhs। स्टार्टअप इंडिया सीड ग्रांट फंड हम एक रन करते हैं IIM काशीपुर में, उसमें हमने 24 स्टार्टअप्स को सपोर्ट किया है, जिसमें हमने 5.75 करोड़ की फंडिंग दी है। और पिछले ही साल हमने जेनेसिस स्कीम शुरू की थी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स की, जिसमें हमने 20 lakhs का ग्रांट दिया है। और ये स्कीम अभी ओपन है, इस वक्त ओपन है हमारे पोर्टल पे, हमारी वेबसाइट पे FIED.in। सर आप भी कई बार स्कीम खोजते हैं, आप भी प्लीज़ अप्लाई कीजिए, पैसे मिलते हैं। हमने इस इकोसिस्टम को डेवलप करने में बहुत प्रयास किए हैं। कुछ और फैक्ट्स मैं आपके सामने रखना चाहता हूं। हमारे जो स्टार्टअप्स हैं उन्हें हमने 15 करोड़ तक की फंडिंग दी है गवर्नमेंट के सपोर्ट से डेफिनेटली, पर इन स्टार्टअप्स ने फर्दर 350 करोड़ तक के एक्सटर्नल फंडिंग खुद रेज की है। इन्होंने 3000 प्लस एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेट की है। हमने ये फैक्ट्स काउंट किए हैं, हमने एक भी एम्प्लॉयमेंट जो नहीं थी उसको काउंट नहीं किया है। बहुत ही गर्वान्वित होकर मैं बताता हूँ कि इन अबाउट 150 प्लस स्टार्टअप्स में से 40 प्लस विमेन एंटरप्रेन्योर्स हैं, महिला उद्यमी हैं जिन्हें हमने सपोर्ट किया है। तो इकोसिस्टम बदल रहा है, चीज़ें आगे बढ़ रही हैं। कुछ मेरे फ्रेंड्स पीछे बैठे हैं, मैं उन्हें डेफिनेटली बताना चाहता हूँ, द यंग एस्पायरेंट्स, कि अगर आप एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप करना चाहते हैं, अगर आप कुछ भी करना चाहते हैं, तो इससे हसीन, इससे अच्छा टाइम नहीं हो सकता है। मेंटरिंग भी मिल रही है, फंडिंग भी मिल रही है और ट्रेनिंग भी मिल रही है, इंक्यूबेशन स्पेस भी मिल रहा है। अगर अब नहीं करेंगे तो कब करेंगे? सो दिस इज़ द टाइम। एक बहुत ही खूबसूरत 2 पंक्तियां मेरे दिमाग में आ रही हैं, पहले वो बोलता हूँ फिर कुछ और बोलूँगा। मंजिल तक पहुँच जाओगे घर भटक भी गए, मंजिल तक पहुँच जाओगे घर भटक भी गए, गुमराह तो वो हैं जो घर से निकले ही नहीं। दोस्तों घर से निकलो, यही टाइम है घर से निकलने का, प्रयास कीजिए। बहुत सारे प्रयास हमारी तरफ से भी हो रहे हैं, सरकार की तरफ से भी हो रहे हैं, IIT की तरफ से भी हो रहे हैं, IIM की तरफ से भी हो रहे हैं। आप अप्लाई कीजिए, FIED.in हमारे इंक्यूबेटर का वेबसाइट है, जाइए चेक कीजिए कितने सारे ग्रांट्स ओपन है। कोई भी आइडिया आपके पास है तो हम आपकी बात सुनेंगे, हमें बताइए। कभी घूमते टहलते हमारे इंक्यूबेटर में आ जाइए। अगर ईमेल का जवाब ना मिले तो देयर आर सो मेनी थिंग्स, एक कदम आप बढ़ाएंगे तो 2 कदम हम बढ़ाएंगे, बहुत कुछ साथ में किया जा सकता है। तो प्लीज ट्राई, दीज आर द टाइम्स। प्रयास कीजिए, पंगे लीजिए, इफ दैट्स द वर्ड यू अंडरस्टैंड। यू सी, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप है क्या? कुछ पंगे लेने हैं, कुछ सक्सीड होंगे, कुछ फेल होंगे। अगर आप कभी चंडीगढ़ जाएंगे जहाँ से मैं हूँ, तो वहाँ लेट नेकचंद जी ने एक रॉक गार्डन बनाया था। किसी ने देखा है रॉक गार्डन चंडीगढ़ में? जरा अपना हाथ खड़ा कीजिए। खूबसूरत है? क्या खासियत है रॉक गार्डन की, बताइए, एक शब्द में बताइए क्या खासियत है रॉक गार्डन की? भाई साहब, ये पूरा का पूरा गार्डन स्क्रैप से बना है, टूटी फूटी चीजों से। तो ये जो नेकचंद जी थे, अब तो नहीं है इस दुनिया में, पर मुझे उन्हें सुनने का एक मौका मिला वहाँ पे। तो उन्होंने बोला कि जब वो छोटे थे और जाते थे, घर घर जाते थे, तो बोलते थे कि कोई टूटी हुई प्लेट है तो प्लीज़ दे दो, कोई टूटा हुआ बर्तन है तो दे दो, मेरे को पार्क बनाना है। तो लोग नेकचंद जी के घर जाके बोले कि अपने बेटे को संभालिए, ये थोड़ा पागल हो गया, टूटी हुई चीज़ें मांग रहा है। वही रॉक गार्डन जब बन गया, जब वो विजन असली में उतर आई, तो वही पड़ोस वाली आंटी जो बोलती थी इसको संभालो, तो वो बोली उनको एक दिन कि मुझे तो पहले ही पता था नेकचंद कुछ बड़ा करेगा। तो ये नेकचंद जी के ही शब्द थे। तो हमने ये कई बार देखा है, एंटरप्रेन्योर जब शुरू करते हैं तो लोग साथ नहीं देते हैं, और बाद में कुछ बड़ा होता है तो सब शाबाशी देते हैं। तो प्लीज़ कुछ कीजिए। नेकचंद जी के टाइम तो अलग थे, कठिन थे, अब टाइम आसान है, इंक्यूबेटर्स आपके साथ हैं, सरकार सब कोई चाहता है कि आप कुछ इंटरेस्टिंग कीजिए। तो प्लीज़ कीजिए, और कोई भी डाउट हो तो हमसे मिलिए। FIED.in हमारी वेबसाइट है। और आपका भी मैं धन्यवाद करता हूं सर, आपने हमें ये मौका दिया अपनी बात रखने का। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Well, thank you so much, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, now it's it's time to invite a distinguished leader who is at the forefront of India's AI vision. Please welcome on stage Shri Mohammad Saifullah, Director, India AI Mission. He will be sharing with us the immense support and opportunities that Government of India is extending to startups and how this mission is empowering innovation across the nation. And this particular session of Sir will be helpful to the students, as Sir ने भी यहाँ पर कहा कि बाहर बच्चों ने कहा कि पैसे नहीं हैं, तो Sir will be now telling you about all those things, that how government is funding and helping the students in need and the startups. So please, with a big round of applause, let's welcome Saifi Sir on the dais.
Thank you. Namaskar. So Sir was asking, and many people were asking Honorable Minister of State also on what exactly does India AI Mission provide for startups or college students or researchers or people who are in this particular field. So I'll be very specific. I'll speak about 5-6 things which I feel may be of relevance to people here, or it will be of relevance to people who work with you. We have yeah. So I talked about the 7 pillars. I will not go on them. The first one is on the compute. So we know that for one of the most scarce resource in AI, specifically now, more than funds is actually the compute capacity, the access to GPUs. So what India AI Mission has done is empaneled 14 cloud service providers, and we have access to about 38,000 GPUs within our country, right, at a very highly subsidized price. Minister was mentioning in his speech, inaugural speech, about the cost of per hour processing cost of GPU less than $1. It is about 65 rupees per hour, one of the most subsidized in the entire world. So about 300 crore subsidized compute has already been provided. So the first thing what I would like to share is access to this particular compute facility, GPU compute facility. I would request you to go to India AI Compute Portal. You can just search for it. You will get landed in that page. You can apply. There is a very objective process where you would have to explain the details, what number of GPUs and what configuration you need. It will have a configuration cost of its own. Every 15 days a committee meets and then takes a decision. Now, 2 points is, one is already it's highly subsidized because empanelment has been done. Second is that on that, for selected projects which the committee approves, 40% would be taken as a subsidized grant, right? Because if it has a social impact, if it is done by research universities, if it is not done for profit purpose, it is all available at this particular site. So this is the first one I would like to share. Yeah, next we have the, sorry. The second one I would like to share, one second. Foundational models, a lot of support is there, but it may not be relevant to this audience. Second I would like to share is about AI Kosh. I think Professor Ram was mentioning in his inaugural speech about data and how quality curated AI ready data is available for building up of these models, right? So AI Kosh is again a website where you can register and get access to this AI ready data sets. This AI ready data sets have been curated from about 60,000 data sets which are with various departments for AI readiness. So already it has passed through 2 levels of screening within MIT, and this has been hosted there. Now we are going to the next stage. We are in the process of taking a system integrator, and our target is in the next 1 year we have to reach 50,000 plus AI ready databases within our country. Some of the foundational models which MIT would be supporting also would be listed here, because they would definitely be open sourced and some also would have open weight. So that way the researchers or the startups will have access to the models which is curated, which is built from data within our country, and therefore less prone to bias. One cannot say totally bias free, but less prone to bias, at least from Indian social context. We have user cases which are there, but this is a work in progress. This is an activity, sir, which has happened in the last 3 months, and it is a work in progress. And this is something which I feel researchers and students and even startups can use. So this is the second thing which I feel may be useful. Third one, we talked about AI future skills. The third one is about the support, fellowship support which is provided, right? So there are 3 aspects to it. The curriculum and data labs may not be relevant, but what may be relevant is on the fellowships. So one question which came up when India Mission was formed is how do we extend support to students, UG, PG and researchers who are working in the space of AI. So there is generous support given to UG, PG and PhD students, and we want to make the research institutions, people who are working in PhD program particularly, as experts who work and carry on this with these field analysis over a period of years. So the support to PhD is one of the most highest in the country, I would say, with about 50 lakhs plus over 5-year period, if that is approved by the committee. And as we speak, 32 institutions are partnering with PhD, and it has been awarded and research has started. So third thing I would like to leave with the audience here is the fellowship. Now in UG and PG, there are certain criteria like completion of 3 regular AI courses full-time, which becomes eligibility criteria for taking part or applying for this particular fellowship, because we don't want non-serious people also to get in this, because this is a program specifically for AI, right? It's not for digital or computer literacy, but it is for AI and people who want to specialize this over a period of field. So this is the third thing I thought that would be of benefit. Of course, data labs and curriculum is of relevance, but we have data labs. Data labs, we are focusing on Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. We have one established in the state of Uttarakhand, which is a NEELIT lab. But I think about 10 are being intended to be established in the next 2 years in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. Across India, 540 labs will be established. The focus is totally on Tier 2, Tier 3 cities. For the Tier 1 cities, there are sufficient access, either government or private. The third thing is on the fellowship. Fifth thing is on the application development. On a lot of good applications are coming out from the universities and startups. If there are some applications which have crossed prototype or which are showing support, the state governments are supporting, it can be taken up for scaling up at a later stage. As of now, 30 applications have been shortlisted. So see, in health aid, agriculture, governance, assistive learning disabilities, assistive technologies is one of the biggest thing where people are working, where impact also can be shown. Climate action, but this is a fourth area where if there is a prototype or a solution beyond prototype which a state government also or university has worked on, it can be taken up for scaling up across the country. So this is the fourth one. Now the fifth one is on, I would like to mention about the India AI Summit's participation. So 3 aspects here where again the AI innovators can take part. There are a lot of flagship events, but 3 aspects specifically which may be of interest is research symposium which may be of interest to universities, where a research paper has been published in the field of AI and a domain that can be showcased during the week of Impact Summit. That is one. Second, AI for all is a global challenge across the globe. It's not an India-specific challenge. This is a challenge where people can actively participate, and there is the top 30 entries would be called for, and they will be presenting during the summit week, which will have presence from 100+ countries, 50+ CXOs, and actually provides an opportunity for scaling up if the solution is found to be fit by the audience. Then we have AI Pitch Fest, which will be launched soon, pitching of an idea. AI by Her by women-led entrepreneurs, and UIAI for under 21 people who are aged under 21, an innovation challenge for them. So the fifth thought I would like to leave is active participation in this flagship events where generous support for scaling up is provided. So these are the 5 things, sir, that I thought may be of benefit to the audience here or the people who are associated with you. I'll repeat once again, the compute facility available in India portal, the AI Kosh access to the data sets which is increasing every day. That is geo-fenced, only accessed within India, so we wanted to keep it accessed only to the Indian community. Third thing is fellowships for UG, PG and PhD students in the field of AI. Fourth thing is foundation and the models application scaling up support if it is beyond prototype in a research institution or in working with a state government partnership. And finally, fifth thing is participation in key flagship events of Impact Summit. One of my team members will be there throughout the day, sir, and if for any operational details, we would be happy to take up the questions after the session. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, sir. And now may I invite Akash Sinha, Mr. Akash Sinha, founder and CEO, Omni Personal Tech. Please एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत कीजिए Mr. Akash Sinha का everyone. Mr. Akash Sinha, founder and CEO, Omni Personal Tech. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, अब मंच पर आने का अवसर है उन स्टार्टअप्स का जो उत्तराखंड की नवाचार शक्ति का प्रतिनिधित्व करते हैं. Firstly, may I invite on stage Mr. Nihar Ranjan Eco Nurture, a startup supported by STPI for their presentation. एक बार जोरदार तालियां.
Thanks a lot. Could I have the presentation on the screen, please? So in the meantime, distinguished guests on the dais and friends, मेरा एक मैं डेवलपमेंट सेंटर है सॉफ्टवेयर टेक्नोलॉजी पार्क में, आईटी पार्क में, और हम लोग ग्रुप ट्रैवल को ऑटोमेट करते हैं. So we have a company called Road to Travel, which automates the entire incentive travel technology that is there. So what I'll be doing is I'll be taking you through what AI solutions we have developed as a part of it. So AI is not just a buzzword, as most of the people have been talking about. It doesn't have to be a very dramatic sort of a thing. It's basically about small optimizations that can be got into the entire system. कोई एक बड़ा हवा नहीं है AI हम सबके काम के लिए है. AI ह्यूमंस को नहीं रिप्लेस करेगा और ऑप्टिमाइज करेगा जिससे कि ह्यूमन स्किल्स को हम कहीं और यूज़ कर सकें. Could I have the clicker also, or can you go? Sorry. Can you go to the next slide, please? Sorry. शॉर्ट, ठीक है, शॉर्ट में कर देते हैं. सो एवरी लार्ज ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, जितनी भी बड़ी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, हमारे पास अराउंड 60% to 70% जो ग्रुप ट्रैवल इंडिया में होता है वो हमारे सॉफ्टवेयर के थ्रू जाता है. चाहे वो थॉमस कुक हो, SOTC हो, मेक माई ट्रिप का माइस हो, यात्रा हो, जितने भी ये हर सारे हमारे कस्टमर हैं हमारा सॉफ्टवेयर यूज़ करते हैं. और कोई भी बड़ी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हो, वेदर इट्स इन हेल्थ केयर, ट्रैवल, गवर्नमेंट, दे फेस अ ह्यूज प्रॉब्लम. देयर इज अ लॉट ऑफ रेपिटेटिव टास्क दैट हैपन. जैसे कि आपको एक सिंपल सा एग्जांपल है कि वीज़ा डॉक्यूमेंटेशन के लिए 5000 लोग अगर आपके सिंगापुर जा रहे हैं तो उसका वीज़ा आप लोग कैसे ऑटोमेटिकली चेक करें, डॉक्यूमेंट्स जो कलेक्ट कर रहे हैं कैसे कलेक्ट करेंगे, क्योंकि वो 5000 लोग जो हैं अक्रॉस इंडिया ट्रैवल कर रहे होंगे, किसी भी हब से ट्रैवल कर सकते हैं. पौंडीचेरी जैसे हब से ट्रैवल कर सकते हैं, उत्तराखंड में किसी भी रिमोट एरिया से ट्रैवल कर सकते हैं. उनका वीज़ा डॉक्यूमेंटेशन कैसे कलेक्ट करो और जल्दी से जल्दी कैसे उन्हें टिकट्स डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करो और वीज़ा कैसे डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करें, उनका ट्रैवल कैसे आसान बनाया जा सके. कैन वी गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज़. So, as I told you, the managing large group travel logistics was one of the main issues that we faced. Earlier teams, the group travel technology people like SOTC, Thomas Cook and all these guys, they used to spend number of days in compiling the data, getting the documentation. उन्हें 2-3 महीने लग जाते थे ये सारा documentation लाने में. And manual compilation एक बहुत बड़ा सरदर्द है और उससे errors होना लाजमी है. Can we go to the next slide? So, सबसे पहला काम हमने क्या किया कि एक टिकट जब डिस्ट्रीब्यूट होता है, अगर 5000 आदमी जा रहा है तो सबको अपने अपने टिकट कैसे मिले, वो हमारे लिए बड़ा चैलेंजिंग था. हमने अपना AI मॉडल्स को ट्रेन करना शुरू करा. जितनी भी अवेलेबल टिकट्स हैं कस्टम नेम्ड एंटिटी पे ट्रेनिंग दे दी जाती है. जैसे कि अगर आप लोगों ने कभी AI पे काम किया हो तो टिकट को वो पढ़ पाए, समझ पाए ये किसकी टिकट है, किसको जानी है. क्योंकि बुकिंग्स होती हैं, सारा बुकिंग का डेटा हमारे पास होता है. तो जैसे ही आपने बल्क अपलोड किया, सपोज 5000 लोगों की टिकट आपने अपलोड कर दी, 5000 लोगों की टिकट को डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करने में 6 से 8 दिन लगा करते थे. तो वो 5000 लोगों की टिकट को 6 से 8 दिन का टाइम हम कम करके 6 से 7 घंटे ले आए. So that was one of our first achievements as we could present. So it was just small optimization that we did, that it helped right ticket going to the right people. एक बारी तो ऐसा हुआ, एक हमारे client हैं, उनका cruise जाना था, पता चला cruise में बच्चों का टिकट इशू ही नहीं हुआ, वो पता ही नहीं करा पाए. तो उस समय that entire travel agent was blacklisted because अगर बच्चे नहीं जाएंगे तो फैमिली नहीं जाएगी, कोई नहीं गया. So that was a failure for that entire incentive travel operation that happened. Can we go to the next one? काफ़ी बार ऐसा होता है कि बहुत सारे लोग, आजकल ई-वीज़ास का कंसेप्ट चल गया है, तो सब लोग अपने PDFs भेज देते हैं और कंपनीज़ के पास सपोज 1000 लोगों के PDF हैं या 1200 लोगों के PDF हैं. अब उन्हें उससे डेटा एक्सट्रैक्ट करना है, वीज़ा रेडी डॉक्यूमेंटेशन बनाना है, कौन किसका कहाँ से जाएगा, ये सारा का सारा. तो वो 1200 पासपोर्ट जो 2-3 लोग 7 से 8 दिन लगाया करते थे, वो हम लोग उसका टाइम कम करके अराउंड 5 घंटे ले आए. सो दैट्स अनदर टूल दैट वी हैव डेवलप्ड, दैट द passport A is checked for the fraud, checked for whether it's a scanned copy or is a screenshot. और उसमें आपका वैलिडिटी चेक करता है कि किसी और की बुकिंग है, किसी और का पासपोर्ट तो नहीं आ गया है, और पासपोर्ट एक्सपायर्ड तो नहीं है. बहुत सारे ऐसे वैलिडेशंस लगाए गए हैं और सारा डेटा निकाल के आपका दे देता है. ये आधा, जैसे 1200 लोगों का 5 घंटे में दे दिया, क्योंकि वो बहुत सारे चेक्स चलाता है. सो दैट वाज अनदर बल्क पासपोर्ट एक्सट्रैक्टर दैट वी हैव बिल्ड, एंड दैट इज़ बीइंग यूज्ड एक्सटेंसिवली बाय ऑल द ट्रैवल एजेंट्स दैट वी वर्क विद. तीसरा, मैं इनके उसमें, कैन वी गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. मेरे पास डेमो था बट मैं डेमो पे नहीं जाना चाहूँगा. वील गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. अगला स्लाइड कर दीजिए. सो जो मैं वीज़ा डॉक्यूमेंटेशन वेरिफिकेशन की बात कर रहा था, वीज़ा डॉक्यूमेंट वेरिफिकेशन में एक बहुत ही अहम कड़ी होती है कि अगर आपने अपनी फ़ोटोग्राफ स्कैन करके अपलोड करी है तो वो आपकी फ़ोटोग्राफ होनी चाहिए. पहली बात तो ये है. सेकंड चीज़ है कि आप टोपी नहीं पहने होने चाहिए, चश्मा नहीं लगाए होने चाहिए, कान दिखने चाहिए. 80%, काफ़ी अलग अलग कंट्रीज़ का अलग अलग वीज़ा रेगुलेशन है कि US कहता है 80% ऑफ द फोटोग्राफ शुड हैव द फेस ऑफ ओवर इट. सो ये सारे को करने के लिए हमने अपने मॉडल्स तैयार करे हैं कि इट इज़ एबल टू आइडेंटिफाई वेदर यू आर वेयरिंग अ हेड गियर, यू आर नॉट वेयरिंग glasses. It is able to tell once the data is being collected. तो आपको वापस दोबारा से जाके रिव्यू कराना, चेक करना, वो सब चीज़ों में नहीं रहते हैं. और ये छोटी छोटी चीज़ों को ऑप्टिमाइज़ कर रहे हैं. देखिए, जैसे कि आपने सारा काम देखा हो. तो दैट वाज आवर थर्ड थिंग. विल नॉट गेट इनटू इट. इसमें मैं आपको दिखाता कि कैसे वो फोटोग्राफ को रिजेक्ट कर देता है, बट विल गो टू द नेक्स्ट वन. AI रूम एलोकेशन है. जब अगर 5,000 लोग जा रहे हैं तो फैमिलीज़ को पहले रूम एलोकेट होना चाहिए, 10-10, 15-15 दिन रूम एलोकेशन पार्टनर्स बनाने में ही लग जाते हैं। तो उसको हमने फिर से AI के थ्रू बना दिया है एंड वी आर एबल टू रिड्यूस अ 2-day टास्क to 45 minutes. That's the fourth or the fifth AI. And we are working a lot on predictive AI and agentic AI. So these are the two things which we will be coming out very soon. I will not be getting into the details of those. Could we go to the next slide, please? So key learnings. AI doesn't replace people. यहाँ पे जितने भी हमने ट्रैवल एजेंसीज़ के साथ काम किया है, हमने ये देखा है कि जो लोग बाग रात रात भर लगे रहते थे, अब वो शाम तक घर चले जाते हैं। तो रात को एक्स्ट्रा काम करना, ये सब करना जो हम करा करते थे, वो अब बहुत कम हो चुका है। कॉल करना बार बार लोगों को, वो सब चीज़ें AI ने ले ली हैं। स्मॉल एंड कंसिस्टेंट ऑप्टिमाइजेशंस मैटर। यू डोंट हैव टू बी ड्रामेटिक कि ऐसा ही मेरा यूज़ केस होगा तभी मैं कुछ कर पाऊँगा, तभी दुनिया देखेगी। नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है। आप छोटी से छोटी प्रॉब्लम भी सॉल्व करेंगे AI की मदद से, आपको उसका फ़ायदा मिलेगा। दैट्स व्हाट आई लाइक टू एंड द प्रेजेंटेशन आउट हियर। थैंक यू।
Well, thank you so much, sir. And now may I invite on stage Akash Sinha, founder and CEO, Omni Personal Tech. Ladies and gentlemen, please give him a big round of applause.
Thanks a lot, and thank you so much for all the dignitaries on stage for giving me this opportunity. Can we have the presentation? Apologies, there was so much excitement outside that we couldn't hear that our name was being called. Can we get omnipresent slides? Yeah. It's uploaded there. Yeah, okay, there, over there, okay. All right, so we are Omnipresent Robot Technologies. We are a leading startup in drones, AI, and space tech. And these are some of the verticals where we are right now. We are building AI-powered space tech. I'll talk about it in a little more. But primarily, we are building a synthetic aperture radar technology for space tech. And then we are building some smart drones, the drones that can fly without any GPS, and I'll talk about them. We're also building smart LLM and AI applications, and I'll talk about it, how we're doing. And then finally, we're also doing some smart robots. But just to give you some example of what we've been doing, so we were part of ISRO's Chandrayaan mission, and if you see on the graphic over here, this navigation module for the Pragyan rover was built by our team. And here we were able to simulate how the moon's surface will look, and just by looking at two images, we could combine, create a stereo pair, and then navigate autonomously. So this was done, and actually it was very challenging because on moon there is no color, there is no texture, no shades, and we were carrying very limited computing. So we had to deploy a lot of techniques to be able to achieve this result. So what we've been doing right now, we got a grant from Ministry of Defense under this Aditi scheme, where government gives you about 25 crore grant to build the latest technologies that are needed by defense. And what we've been building is a synthetic aperture radar powered satellite. And this is one amazing technology that only a few countries have right now. And what you could do with this kind of satellite is that you could literally see any place on the earth at extreme resolution, in day, in night, in cloudy weather, in any kind of obstruction, even inside buildings, and to some extent even underground. So, think about detecting underground tunnels and so forth. The secondly, what you can do is that you can build these 3D DEMs, and that's what we are trying to do. So we are building these 3D DEMs or 3D digital elevation models. And obviously, we need them for across the border. And we've come up with a very smart AI technique to be able to do that. So if you see the picture over there on India's map,
we will create a lot of ground control points along our side of the border, and then we'll use them to correct the location information for the points that are across the border. And our target is to get into less than 1 meter accuracy in X, Y, and Z, and which will be about the best in the world. So this will be one of the best technologies created in the world, but created out of India. And then as a follow-up to this project, we are doing another IDEX project where we are doing a real-time change detection. So it's one thing to identify that there is a, something on the border, but it's even more critical to see if something has changed. So what we do is that every time the satellite passes, and when it goes one pass and then it makes the next pass, we try to detect what has changed since the last pass. So if you imagine if tomorrow China comes and parks 70 planes on our Sikkim border, we should be able to detect it in a matter of hours, as opposed to several weeks, which is right now. There is another interesting IDEX project we are doing. This is to do with bird hazard safety management. Again, this is a complete AI model to do it. And I was told from, we have a sergeant from Air Force in our team, and I was told that Indian Air Force has lost more than 145 aircrafts due to bird hits. And in fact, our aviation industry in general loses more than 1,000 crore every year, including civilian and defense, due to various bird hits. So it is a big problem, and to address that, what we've done is that we have collected data. Right now this model is being deployed at Agra Air Base, and we are collecting data from last 5 years that they have. Plus we are deploying cameras and radars all along the runway, and then building a model that will, one, do a weather prediction type thing. So you could ask it a date, a time, and it will tell you what the bird activity would be like. And the other could be to give you a more real-time feedback based on what the camera and the radars are seeing. So again, it's going to be really interesting opportunity, and plus this is a a global need that needs to be addressed. Quickly, okay. One more technology I want to talk about is a GPS denied drone that we are building. Again, this is a completely AI powered drone. And we were told by Territorial Army that in the recent Op Sindoor, most of the drones that were sent from either side of the border were getting jammed due to, because the GPS antennas are very easy to jam. And so we came up with this solution where we can build a drone that would be literally jam-proof and hack-proof and spoof-proof by making it so that it uses existing satellite-based imagery and does scene matching, and then we also combine it with some visual odometry as well as inertial navigation system. So right now we have tested this drone up to several hundred meters without any GPS, and our target is obviously to take it to several hundred kilometers. But again, this would be a big game-changing technology. So these were some of the examples. There are also some other projects that we're doing. One is that for Indian Navy, we are building a AI-powered decision-making system. In fact, we recently got this award at the Tri-Services Symposium. And here the idea was to have a completely indigenous AI model that will run off your desktop and will be able to take multimodal data, audio, video, text, but it will be trained on your data, and it will be completely safe and secure. It doesn't need to be connected to internet. So those are some of the requirements that we had from the defense. And plus we can add a virtual human-like AI agent that could talk to you and interact with you to do that. So that's on the AI part, and these are some of our clients. And these are some of our deployments across India. In fact, most of these are our drone deployments, but we've deployed across the Indian state. And then some appreciation letters. So that's pretty much our presentation. Thanks a lot.
I request respected Secretary Sir to please present the memento to Saifi sir. Thank you so much, Saifullah sir, for joining us today. Your presence really meant a lot to us and your thoughts were really valuable. And now I request the second startup team supported by IIM Kashipur to share their journey and innovation. And from there we have Mr. Abhinav Gupta from DigiStay for the Startup 2 presentation and startup supported by IIM Kashipur. एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत कीजिए मिस्टर अभिनव गुप्ता का एवरीवन.
वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीबॉडी. किस किस को भूख लग रही है यहाँ पे? किस किस को लंच करना है? कैन आई हैव अ रेज ऑफ हैंड्स? सब में एनर्जी फुल है? सबको खाना नहीं खाना है? चलिए कोई नहीं, फिर आई जस्ट बियर विद मी फॉर 5 minutes एंड आई मेक श्योर कि आप कुछ सीख के जाएँ आफ्टर माई प्रेजेंटेशन. And I would love like the senior people on the dais, they love my presentation. So my name is Abhinav. I come from Dehradun and we are building DigiStay. DigiStay is a AI powered hotel manager which is digitizing the end-to-end hotel operations. So I'll tell you first thing, what is AI? So AI is nothing else but a technology that is changing the way you think. दैट इज़ चेंजिंग द वे यू ऑपरेट. तो आज से 100 साल पहले जब कोई लेटर लिखता था तो चिट्ठी लिखता था, कबूतर के ज़रिए भेजता था. फिर लेटर से टेलीग्राफ आया, फिर ईमेल आए, व्हाट्सएप आया. अब तो लेटर भी एआई लिख देता है. आपको बस बताना है कि क्या छुट्टी डालनी है आज, तो छुट्टी का आप प्रॉम्प्ट देंगे, एआई लिखेगा, सेंड भी कर देगा. तो एआई इज़ चेंजिंग एवरीथिंग. तो एआई सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ है कि उसके अंदर क्या कर रहा है, जिस चीज़ को सबसे ज़्यादा पसंद कर रहे हैं आज की डेट में लोग, ट्रैवल. तो this is not working. So travel. तो अगर आप आज से 10 साल पहले अगर एयरपोर्ट जाते थे तो अपने आप बेसिक प्रोसेस होता था. आप जाते थे, अपनी आईडी देते थे, एक पुलिस मैन या सीआरएफ का बंदा आपका आईडी चेक करता था, आप एंटर करते थे. तो जब पुराना प्रोसेस था तो उसके अंदर बहुत सारी चीज़ें मैनुअल थी. मैनुअल होने की वजह से ह्यूमन आवर्स वेस्ट होते थे एंड आपका एक्सपीरियंस बेकार होता था. विद दी कमिंग एआई नाउ डिजी यात्रा इज एट एवरी एयरपोर्ट. आप जाइए, आपका चेहरा स्कैन होता है, आप इमीडिएटली एंटर कर जाते हैं. ये चीज़ टेक्नोलॉजी से लाखों घंटे बच रहे हैं इंडियन गवर्नमेंट के जस्ट टू डू द स्कैनिंग एट द एयरपोर्ट्स. एंड नाउ वी आर डूइंग द सेम थिंग विद द होटल्स. सो इफ यू गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, सो व्हाट वी हैव डन इज we have changed the way people are doing check-ins at the hotel. So in India, daily lakhs of check-ins are done at the hotels. So like you are sitting in a hotel today, आप यहाँ पे जो आए होंगे चेक इन करे होंगे. सिमिलरली इंडिया में लाखों चेक इन हो रहे हैं. हर चेक इन में पेपर प्रोसेस इन्वॉल्व होता है, हर चेक इन में ह्यूमन आवर वेस्ट होते हैं. और उसकी वजह से गवर्नमेंट को भी बहुत ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम आती है कि गवर्नमेंट को ट्रैक करना रहता है कहाँ पे कितने ट्रैवलर्स जा रहे हैं, किस जगह से आ रहे हैं, क्या डेमोग्राफिक्स है. फॉर एनी डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट, जैसे उत्तराखंड में 4 धाम यात्रा होती है, लाखों यात्री हर साल आते हैं, तो उनका मैनेजमेंट करना, उसको मेंटेन करना एक प्रॉब्लम है. तो हमने एक ऐसा सोल्यूशन बनाया जो होटल के प्रॉब्लम भी सॉल्व करता है और गवर्नमेंट का गवर्नेंस भी सॉल्व करता है. एंड DigiStay has been a central pillar which got started last year and is right now working in 20+ states. So if you go to the next slide. सो हाउ DigiStay वर्क्स. सो DigiStay एक बेसिक सी चीज़ है. आप होटल में जब जाते हैं तो आज क्या होता है, आप चेक इन करते हैं. चेक इन करने के बाद एक लैंडलाइन सिस्टम आपके रूम में रखा होता है, एक प्रिंटेड मेन्यू रखा होता है, चाहे 5 स्टार्स में जाए, चाहे 4 स्टार्स में जाए, कहीं पे भी जाएं. तो DigiStay उस पूरे प्रोसेस को डिजिटाइज कर देता है थ्रू अ AI होटल मैनेजर, जिससे आप बात कर सकते हैं अपनी भाषा में. आप जाइए, चेक इन करिए थ्रू डिजिटल इकोसिस्टम. वहीं पे जाके उसी AI से बात करके आप खाने का ऑर्डर दे सकते हैं. उसी AI से बात करके ये पूछ सकते हैं कि भाई मेरी स्पा की अपॉइंटमेंट बुक कर दो. उसी AI से पूछ सकते हैं कि मैं देहरादून अगर आया हूँ तो देहरादून के आसपास कहाँ घूमने जा सकता हूँ. तो पहला एक क्वेश्चन मेरा सबसे है कि कौन कौन होटल में रुकना पसंद करता है? कैन आई हैव अ रेज ऑफ योर हैंड्स? सो रहे हैं सब, खाना खाना है सबको. तो जो जो होटल में गया है, आपको पता है क्या होटल में सॉफ्टवेयर कौन सा यूज़ होता है? किसी को भी पता है? तो यही प्रॉब्लम है कि लोग होटल्स में जा रहे हैं पर होटल का पूरा टेक्नोलॉजी आउटडेटेड है, उसकी वजह से होटल्स को तो प्रॉब्लम हो ही रहा है, गवर्नमेंट को भी प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है। तो इफ यू गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, व्हाट वी हैव डन इज we have created a integrated system with the government in which we can share the real-time data of whatever travelers are traveling across the state. Whenever you do the check-in, तो गवर्नमेंट का एक प्रोसेस है, इसमें आपका आईडी स्कैन करते हैं हर होटल पे, उसके बाद उसका एक रिपोर्टिंग प्रोसेस होता है। हमने पूरा एआई के थ्रू डिजिटाइज कर दिया है, जिसमें कोई भी टूरिज्म डिपार्टमेंट या आईटी डिपार्टमेंट जब बैठा है तो रियल टाइम में ट्रैक कर सकते हैं आज यहाँ उत्तराखंड के अंदर कितने यात्री आए हैं, किस डेमोग्राफिक से आए हैं, कितने मेल हैं, कितने फीमेल है, किस स्टेट से आए हैं, इन रियल टाइम। इसमें कोई भी मैनुअल प्रोसेस इन्वॉल्व नहीं है। इसका बेनिफिट ये है कि कल को जब हम टूरिज्म स्टेट बनने जा रहे हैं तो वी वांट उत्तराखंड टू बिकम द फर्स्ट एआई टूरिज्म डिजिटल स्टेट, सो दैट इज वेयर वी आर हेडिंग। और इसमें हमने लास्ट ईयर शुरुआत करी थी विद 2 people, टुडे वी आर अ टीम ऑफ 33 people एंड फंडेड बाय वन ऑफ द बिगेस्ट इन्वेस्टर्स इन इंडिया, सो दैट इज वेयर वी आर हेडिंग। एंड इसको स्टार्ट करने के लिए वी हैव basically started our integration with the government of Rajasthan as the first pilot state. So next slide. So in that what we have done is we have replaced their whole traditional registers जो आपको हर होटल पे रखे हुए दिखते होंगे, जो आईडी फोटोकॉपी का प्रोसेस होता है। इन राजस्थान we have changed that into a 30-second process जहाँ पे गवर्नमेंट का ई-विजिटर पोर्टल में वो डेटा डायरेक्टली सिंक हो जाता है एंड होटल के अंदर का पूरा एक्सपीरियंस डिजिटल हो जाता है। इससे फ़ायदा क्या है कि जब लोग अब होटल में जाने में 1 घंटा सोच के जाते हैं कि चेक इन होगा, चेकआउट होगा, बिल प्रोसेस करेंगे, वो सब चीज़ें आज स्विगी जोमेटो जैसे एक्सपीरियंस से हो जाती हैं। होटल ओनर का प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाता है और जो हमारे ब्यूरोक्रेट्स हैं, जो हमारे पॉलिसी मेकर्स हैं, जो हमारे गवर्नेंस के लोग हैं, उनका भी पूरा काम आसान हो जाता है। तो ओवरऑल दिस इज़ अ स्टार्टअप कमिंग आउट ऑफ फ्रॉम उत्तराखंड एंड विद द सपोर्ट ऑफ द पीपल इन दी IT डिपार्टमेंट, टूरिज्म डिपार्टमेंट, वी वुड लाइक कि हम उत्तराखंड को भी एक मॉडल स्टेट बनाएं और इस इनिशिएटिव को आगे ले जाएं। Thank you everyone.
Well, thank you so much. And now with this, I would like to invite on dais respected Secretary Shri Nitish Kumar Jha, Information Technology, Government of Uttarakhand. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. So, ma'am also. And I would also, but before that, yes, let's welcome on dais Shrimati Sharmishta Das, DDG and HOG NIC, and she will be sharing her insights on the role of NIC in AI services. Please, ma'am. Let's give her a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to participate in this AI Impact Summit of Uttarakhand. We have been working with NIC Uttarakhand and basically to provide AI services to citizens of Uttarakhand. So I'd like to just go through a presentation how they like Minister MOS was talking about impact. So we are not into that much into, means AI is an emerging technology, so we have to do some research, and it is basically heuristic. If one model is not working better, the other is working. So that type of research we are doing, application level research, not basic research. And we have been trying to improve governance, to increase more transparency in governance, to facilitate citizen government communication. And let's go ahead and I'll show you what services NIC is giving. I'll be brief, okay? And then there is a panel session in which we can talk more. Yeah, please. Okay, next. Okay, so we have virtual assistants by NIC. These are chatbots, intent-based chatbots. So you can, in any portal, any website, you can ask questions and you can get replies like what is the temperature in Delhi today or in next 48 hours or something like that. So it is specific question and specific answers. Okay, so the same question can be asked by many people in many different ways, but okay, you know that the intent is getting of the temperature or the weather in Delhi, so you will get it. So we have facilitated this in 22 Indic languages regional Indic languages. So you can have it in English, Hindi, Tamil, Telugu, whatever. So Vani has been implemented in many sites. We will show you virtual assistants by NIC. AI Shruti is our speech to text services which facilitates audio streaming also for conversion of any webcast or anything. Or you can have files uploaded, offline speech to text conversion also we give. Then we have got image and video analytics assistance by NIC. We have face verification services, face recognition, and then image analytics services in this. We have Parkhi, which is document image analytics services. We have AI Vihangam Dishti, which is geospatial image analytics services. For text analytics, we have got AI Matra, text transliteration, means you can use the English keyboard in any of the 22 Indic languages. It will type. AI Panini is our AI text translation from one language to another. You can translate full text. Saransh is our text summarization services. We have both extractive, means directly from the document you can summarize number of lines, and we have abstractive, which is a generative AI based services in which the system generates the answer based on the facts of that document. Okay. Then we have AI Nibrit, masking of personally identifiable information in documents, like what happens is Aadhaar is there, PAN number is there, fingerprints are there. So when these documents are published, digitally published, and people take printouts like sale deeds and all that from this revenue and stamp department, this leads, there has been cases of fraud, like people have cloned those digital fingerprints and use the Aadhaar enabled payment system of banks to defraud citizens. So we have implemented this pan India. AI Anveshika is our generative AI based chatbot services. So Ligra is an application which we have given to courts for document summarization, because their pages might be running into 200 to 300 pages. So it gives an instant template based reply, this generative AI service for the judiciary. Yeah, okay, next page. So our virtual assistants by NIC, we have implemented it for Sarthi, Vahan, E-Waybill, E-District Delhi. Means E-District Delhi was basically 32 departments, 32 government departments on one website. You can ask it whether you want for a marriage certificate, you want a domicile certificate, any type of question it was answering. This is a paid service under NICSI. So in all the languages, if you want, it is around 4.5 lakhs per annum. So then we have got this Kanyashri portal, scholarship portal of government of West Bengal, where you can, any girl child does not need to go to the department to find out the what is the status of the application. Just go to the bot, ask the question, give your application ID, you can get to know what is the status of your application. Like this we have many virtual assistants running over many websites. Shruti is our text transcription services. We have given it to different high courts for they want. What happens is many times you don't have judges dictate their judgment after dinner. You will not have stenos out there, right? So you just speak it out, that gets typed, you can convert it into any languages, you can edit it in any language. So like that, transcription was inaugurated in judiciary, Digital Courts 2.0 by Prime Minister last year. We have got image and video analytics assistance by NIC. This we at least get 2 crore hits per month. We have got RTO. E-learner's license online examination, which you take by sitting at home. Previously you used to go to the RTOs, there used to be middlemen and all that. So this faceless authentication for driving license renewal also you can do without having to visit the RTO. So like that we have this in ICJS is our interoperable criminal justice system, where the intelligence agencies are there, court is there, police is there, prisons are there. So all the prisoners database all over India, all the images we have done the biometrics and kept. So just drop a photograph of antisocial element from the internet into that database. You will find out who is he, if he has changed his identity also, where he is at present, whether on bail, whether inside the court, whether the summons have been given, any and everything, forensic analysis, anything, any important event you can find out there. So like this, that is, you have got Uttarakhand Raj Bhavan visitor management system. They are also using our services. Then we have got this AI party, scanned document image analytics. It has been used by NIC Uttarakhand to develop the e-cabinet services, where your document image analytics is done to see whether the pages are legible or not, and so that corrective action can be taken. We have also implemented it for online paperless licensing for PISO. PISO is Petroleum and Explosive Safety Organization, a department of commerce. So you know at the start when you are uploading a document, like an engineering drawing or something like that, you know that this will pass through instead of the investor waiting and the applicant is waiting for the document to pass through the so many workflows. You will go and get immediately on uploading that whether this document will be accepted or not, otherwise you have to correct the document and add. So like this we have got, we have done this, like if you have a document which needs to be shared between so many officers, and then you don't have to keep so many, they have annotated that digitally or annotated the document by using scribbling on that pad. You don't have to keep so many copies of the document per person. You have login access, role-based access, so for that login, you know where are the scribblings, where are the points which are highlighted. So one document can be saved, and this annotation can be used for displaying the relevant document to the relevant person, means relevant annotations to the relevant person. We have done image and video analytics, geo image analytics, drone images of under Ministry of Panchayati Raj. They have given us these photographs, and we found out where are the concrete roofs, RCC roofs available. You can find out the roads and everything. So that was needed for solar paneling, for the finding the estimating the what is the estimated area for which solar paneling will be needed by the Ministry of Renewable Energy. So this was one work we have done. We are also working on a proof of concept for glacial lake overflow with Sikkim. So basically trying to using the geospatial analytics of events, means historical, how the system was before and how after, means over 6 months or 1 year, like that we can find out. Hydrology data also we can check out and predict how the lakes have expanded. So then we have in image and video analytics assistance, here we are showing our handwritten script recognition, which is basically you have mark sheets which needs to be converted so that it can be evaluated by AI based model, so that we can compare how the marks are being given by the evaluators. There is no regional bias to it, because somebody might be preferring, okay, he has written in Tamil, so I'll give him more marks. No, that type of thing won't take place. Text analytics assistance we have given for the Matrubhumi portal, like they have got this demographic data on the side and this geo data. So for when they go out for field survey, they can look into it in their own regional languages. So this can be implemented for any type of things, like they have done sickle cell anemia card health. Every month we get 1 crore hits from them. They are converting it into regional languages and giving it to the public. Text translation services we have been implementing for, we have been facilitating it to everybody. Like Supreme Court of India regularly uses this for conversion of their text services. Instance, we have given them an instance which understands legal jargon. Okay, so the main model is National Language Translation Mission, which they had published, open source, and after that the last mile instance has been trained for quotes. Otherwise, others are getting the normal version. Nibrit is that masking of personally identified information. So this pan India, we are 15 states we have implemented. So it masks your fingerprints and all wherever it is found in the document without you have to actually delete from the documents every time a person asks for a particular document. So this is the list of all AI initiatives we have in 21 states, including Uttarakhand. Like we have used face recognition in visitor management, image analytics services for solar heater and solar panel detection on rooftops, face deduplication services and document imaging analytics services for UREDA, AI Panini and AI Saransh, means translation and summarization integrated with Digital Uttarakhand and Raj Bhavan. So we have got many central projects also running. So thank you. Yeah, okay.
Well, thank you so much, ma'am. And now with this, it's my honor to invite on dais respected Secretary Shri Nitish Kumar Jha, Information Technology, Government of Uttarakhand. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
हम लोग वक्त से काफ़ी पीछे चल रहे हैं। जो ये सेशन हमारा 12:30 तक ख़त्म हो जाना चाहिए था, आधे घंटे आगे हैं। लेकिन मुझे बड़ी खुशी है, यहाँ पे बहुत बड़ी संख्या में हमारे साथी जो हम लोगों के साथ काम करते हैं और काफ़ी बच्चे यहाँ पे हैं जो फ्यूचर है हमारे इस इनिशिएटिव का। तो मैं बेसिकली कुछ चीज़ें यहाँ पॉइंट आउट करना चाहता हूँ। अभी आपने प्रेजेंटेशन देखा, हमारे स्टार्टअप्स बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं उत्तराखंड में और बहुत अच्छी टेक्नोलॉजीज़ पे काम कर रहे हैं। बट जैसे उसके चैलेंजेस हैं, जैसे एक हमारा प्रेजेंटेशन था वो ड्रोन को लेके था कि GPS डिनाइड ड्रोन, उस पर वो काम कर रहे हैं। इसका देखिए अदर एस्पेक्ट्स हैं। एक है कि अगर हमारे पास है और हम दूसरे के ऊपर वो माउंट कर रहे हैं तो उसके हमें कितने फ़ायदे हैं। बट जैसे अब कुंभ 2027 होने जा रहा है और हमारे किसी एडवर्सरी के पास ये ड्रोन है जो GPS डिनाइड है, तो हम इसको कैसे रोक सकते हैं, कैसे डिटेक्ट कर सकते हैं, ये बड़ा चैलेंज होगा। तो देखिए किसी भी टेक्नोलॉजी के दो एस्पेक्ट हैं। तो इसके सेकेंड एस्पेक्ट पे मैं चाहूँगा कि हमारा कोई स्टार्टअप काम करे, क्योंकि ये एक रियल चैलेंज होगा। जैसे एक पक्ष एक साइड में ये डेवलप होगा तो दूसरे साइड से हमें ये देखना पड़ेगा कि उस ड्रोन को हम कैसे ब्लॉक कर सकें जिससे कि हमारे इंस्टॉलेशंस पे कोई हिट ना हो, जैसे कुंभ जैसे पे कोई हिट ना हो। तो ये चैलेंजेस आप देखेंगे। एक टेक्नोलॉजी जैसे आपने कहा होटल्स के लिए, आप जैसे ही इंटर करते हैं आपका पूरा डाटाबेस गवर्नमेंट के पास आ जाएगा या अदर एजेंसीज़ के पास आ जाएगा। ना तो उसका सेकेंड है कि क्या मेरी प्राइवेसी इससे इफेक्टेड तो नहीं हो रही है, इम्पैक्टेड तो नहीं हो रही है, मैं कहाँ जा रहा हूँ ये क्यों गवर्नमेंट को पता हो, क्यों किसी एजेंसी को पता हो। तो ये सेकेंड चैलेंज। और गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी तक तो ठीक है, उसके बाहर तो लोगों को नहीं जा रहा है। सो ये प्राइवेसी के चैलेंजेस हैं। तो गवर्नमेंट में जब आप बैठे होते हैं तो आपको पॉलिसी के दोनों डायमेंशंस पे वर्क करना होता है। तो उसमें आप जैसे स्टार्टअप से यंग बच्चे हैं तो उसको मैं चाहूँगा कि आप लोग इन सब चीज़ों पे काम करें। जैसे यहाँ पे अब उत्तराखंड के कोने कोने से बच्चे हैं, आप सभी जानते हैं, जैसे 108 एम्बुलेंसेस है ना, काफ़ी लोगों ने उसको अवेल किया होगा, काफ़ी आपके जान पहचान के लोगों ने 108 के एम्बुलेंसेस बुलाई होंगी। आपको हमारे पास 108 एम्बुलेंसेस लिमिटेड हैं, 250 से 300 हैं, अलग अलग लोकेशंस पे हैं। उसका एक रिस्पांस टाइम है। तो क्या अगर हम आपको डेटा दें तो क्या कोई स्टार्टअप इस पर वर्क करेगा कि उसकी लोकेशन कहाँ होनी चाहिए बेस्ड ऑन प्रीवियस डाटा जो हमारा है, जो कॉल्स आए हैं उसके आधार पे, जिससे शॉर्टेस्ट पॉसिबल टाइम में वो रिस्पॉन्डर जो जहाँ से कॉल आ रहा है वहाँ तक वो रिस्पॉन्ड कर सके। तो इस तरह के जो रियल वर्ल्ड चैलेंजेस हैं इसको दूर करने की, इस पे काम करने की हमें ज़रूरत है। हमने अपने, और आप सभी जानते हैं प्रैक्टिकल वर्ल्ड में कि AI से काफ़ी जॉब्स इम्पैक्टेड होंगे, पर वो जॉब जो जाएगा, बच्चों को मैं एश्योर करना चाहता हूँ, वो लोअर लेवल पे है। जब आप उसके कुछ जॉब जाते हैं, ये ह्यूमन सिविलाइजेशन का पार्ट है, बट दूसरा पार्ट ये है कि कुछ बेहतर जॉब भी क्रिएट होंगे। तो हमें अपने बच्चों को AI की जो ये नेक्स्ट वर्ल्ड है जिसको आ ही गया है और आगे और इसमें डेवलपमेंट होगा, उसके लिए प्रिपेयर करना है, इंडस्ट्री रेडी करना है। तो जो हम लोग नई पॉलिसी लेके आ रहे हैं जो 9 पिलर्स पे बेस्ड है, जिसको हम लोग नेक्स्ट मंथ अनवेल करेंगे, उसमें हम लोगों ने एक बड़ा ये पार्ट रखा है कि कैसे हम अपने बच्चों को इस फ्यूचर इस वर्ल्ड के लिए, फ्यूचर के लिए रेडी कर सकें। हम लोग का उद्देश्य है, यहाँ मैं इंडस्ट्री से भी लोगों को देख रहा हूँ जो कई सालों से यहाँ हम लोगों के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, कि एक ट्रायंगल बनाएं जिसमें कि गवर्नमेंट एक साइड हो, गवर्नमेंट एजेंसीज़ हों। हमारे प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत जी हैं जो साइंस टेक के डीजी हैं, ये काम कर रहे हैं। दूसरा एक यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं, जैसे प्रोफेसर राम शर्मा हैं और बाकी और यूनिवर्सिटीज़ के लोग, IIM काशीपुर, IIT रुड़की से हैं। और तीसरा जो कोण है वो इंडस्ट्रीज़ है जहाँ पे आप जॉब क्रिएट करते हैं। तो ये एमलगमेशन में हम तीनों मिल के काम करें, वही हम लोग की कोशिश है। ऑलरेडी हम लोग काफ़ी लेट हो चुके हैं। नेक्स्ट मंथ फिर से हम लोग आपसे मिलेंगे, जो सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में हम लोग हैकाथन करने जा रहे हैं, और बेस्ट जो हमारे स्टार्टअप्स हैं हम लोग उसको सोच रहे हैं, और वी आर गोइंग टू प्रमोट देम, सपोर्ट देम, कि वो आइडियाज़ को एक्चुअल फील्ड तक ले जाएं। तो उस समय फिर से हम लोग आपस में मिलेंगे। इसके बाद एक छोटा सा एक हाफ एन आवर का एक डिस्कशन अभी हम लोगों ने रखा है, तो आप लोग पेशेंटली इसमें रहिएगा। इसमें प्रोफेसर राम शर्मा, प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत जी और बाकी अन्य जो IIT रुड़की और IIM काशीपुर से और NIC से हैं, वो एक पैनल डिस्कशन करेंगे। एंड उसके बाद आप लोगों का लंच है। बच्चे थोड़ा देर हो रही है लेकिन आप लोग रुकिएगा। और थैंक यू सो मच। ये एक अच्छा और सक्सेसफुल समिट रहा। मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ आप सभी का जो इसमें आए, और दिल्ली से हमारे गेस्ट आए, और यहाँ के हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी, इंडस्ट्री और हमारे अपने कलीग्स रहे हैं, स्टूडेंट्स आए हैं। सो वी होप कि हम लोग AI में एक लीडिंग स्टेट बनेंगे, और इसमें आप सभी का सहयोग चाहिए होगा। थैंक यू सो मच।
Well, thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we are moving towards the ending of the event, there's one last panel discussion left, which is the much awaited segment of today's event, the panel discussion on global AI trends and development impact on Uttarakhand. This session will be chaired by Professor Ram Sharma, VC UPS, and in this panel discussion, Srimati Sharmishta Das, DDG and HOG, AI Division, NIC HQ will be there. Dr. Safal Batra, CEO, FIED, IIM Kashipur. Dr. Azam Ali, CEO, TITES, IIT Roorkee. And as I told you guys, Professor Ram Sharma, VC UPS, and Mr. Shubham Tomar, Senior Manager, Tony Blair Institute for Global Change. He will be the panel moderator. And this is how the panel discussion on global AI trends and development impact on Uttarakhand will be going on.
Thank you very much. I think we are closing to our lunch session now, so we'll not take much more time. In introduction, I'll say most of the speakers here, in fact, all of them have been individually introduced, so I'll not spend some time there. What I'll do is I'll try and set the context for this session first, and then maybe have comments and a conversation around the context which I set as a moderator. If you see the world of AI right now, there are two emerging lobbies, if you ask me. First is the lobby which talks about the rampant progress, the wide progress which AI is offering, and it is changing the world. The other lobby at the extreme end is the one which is starting to question the implications of AI. I'm not aware if you have undergone a study of MIT, which was questioning the recent 95% of enterprise level applications which are not giving any ROI to the organization. So there are these extreme ends, and my personal belief is that the truth somewhere lies in the middle of it. So with this context, I would want to first set what I personally think are three emerging trends at the global level of AI, and then possibly invite the comments from the speakers. First and the foremost comment, the trend which I've observed is a lot of academicians and practitioners claim that AI is moving at a rapid pace. Planning, regulation, and even preempting what AI can actually offer right now is very, very difficult, and this is the game which most of the stakeholders in AI play with. The second premise, which I think is important here as a trend, is people are questioning AI, as I was telling you earlier. There are offers, some real tangible offerings which AI is right now offering, but the questioning of it is also coming parallelly, and people are having some serious objections on the transformative potential which AI is offering and the claims of the big tech giants which AI as a technology offers. The third one is AI is still at infancy. Now we all see and we all have analyzed that AI is moving at a rapid pace, but still a very strong lobby still keeps on questioning the maturity of the technology. A lot of solutions are brittle in nature. In some of the practical conditions, they are not able to operate. So these are the three trends which I see in the global AI technology space. And right now, when we sit at this juncture, it's a pivotal juncture because Uttarakhand is now about to transition into an AI mission, which will have multiple different activities activating the entire state with AI-led activities which are going to happen. So with that in mind, I would want to first invite Professor Ram Sharma and his comments as to, sir, when you think of change in AI and the rapid pace at which it is evolving, and you being a premier institute of Uttarakhand, offering technology, offering education services, and also playing a vital role by providing that incubator which you have recently started of about 50 crores investment. What is your take on that, and how do you think of this as a challenge for you?
A lot of things have been discussed, and of course AI can solve a lot of problems, and it can have a lot of applications across the fields. Having said that, I mean, I would want to re-emphasize what I mentioned during my talk is that, you know, nobody can underscore the importance of natural intelligence, and that process of training the students, thinking through the process of problem solving, the way they see the world, the way they see the problems, then I mean the solutioning part come in, and later after the solutioning is conceptualized, how technology can help the solution kind of comes in. So I think as an academic institution, what is more important for us is that, you know, we've created a structured approach of helping students look at the world and look at the problems and identify the problems. For example, end of first year, every student at the university is required to undertake an internship with social sector organizations. So last year we sent out for example, 6,000 students. I mean, this year earlier in summer, 6,000 students went to the field, worked with NGOs across India. So we've signed MOUs with about 1,400 NGOs across India, including Uttarakhand. And the problem is tied to one of the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, that students therefore get exposed to the real problem that the world and the society is facing. End of second year, similarly, students go and intern with either a government sector entity or a startup. End of third year, they go and intern with an industry and try to figure out what is the problem that an industry is facing. So exposing them to diverse set of problems across their learning journey, and therefore helping them look at the world in a way that what are the solutions that the world needs, right? It's like common ikigai, what you are good at, what the world needs, what the world can pay for it, and then you think of a solutioning, right? Even if, for example, I am not an AI expert, but there are technical people who are available who can help you solve a problem if you have an idea in mind. So I think to me the process of idea or ideation is far more important than creating a tech tool. Tech tool is, I think, easy to fix.
Thanks for insight. When you are referring to the concept of ikigai, I would now want to move to CEO of Tide. Sir, what do you think when a startup comes, when people have ideas, as Sir was mentioning about, and then they want to launch it and make it freshly available to the world outside, specifically in the world of AI, what are some of the challenges which you face rampantly in the state of Uttarakhand?
Thank you very much, first of all, for asking this question. Let me first of all try to broaden the canvas and not come specifically to the state of Uttarakhand. The biggest challenge in assessing the success of any startup claiming to be using AI is basically as I said, to separate the chaff from the grain, who is genuinely using AI and who is merely claiming that they are using AI. And that is the biggest challenge, because this term AI is severely and extremely abused in my experience, especially by, unfortunately, startups, because they know that AI is the buzz of the town. Sorry? By startups. Because they know that funding is easier to get if they use that, okay, this is an idea using AI. So for us, the biggest challenge is to go deeper and understand what kind of technology they are using in AI. Whether they know, whether they have the requisite ecosystem to actually, trigger the AI functions. In Uttarakhand, the challenges is, first of all, that we have a very small pool of ideas, and most of the ideas, unfortunately, I would say they are generally talking about agentic AI. Now, agentic AI is kind of a superficial, slightly superficial. I would not call it as completely superficial, but we have to go deeper to utilize the complete stack of AI systems and AI technologies, for that matter. As I said, that most of the startups, the biggest challenge is how to get the data sets and how to get the GPU power, that is computation power. And probably if we can provide these two things together with the right amount of funding, because initially, if we talk about the budgets which the startups provide to us, majority of their funds will go into availing storage from, say, AWS or Azure or Google. And that is where exactly I think the role of government or the stakeholder, the policymakers would come in handy. If we can provide those kind of support systems to the startups, I think we can see some really remarkable changes in the ecosystem.
Thank you. Now from IIM Kashipur, I would want to know, sir, when you think of ideas, as you mentioned, Professor Ram was also mentioning about multiple ideas coming in. When you think of ideas, what are some of those areas or sectors where you think students still need to think about creating AI solutions and even forming a company on basis of that?
Thank you so much for asking this question to me. At our incubator, IIM Kashipur, we firmly believe that we are hosted in this unique state, Uttarakhand. So we need to solve the problems central to Uttarakhand. And so if we are supporting like 90 startups out of 100 in the agriculture space, then instead of supporting, finding or putting too much effort in maybe 10 AI startups as doing AI, we need to embed and integrate AI into the needs of Uttarakhand, that is agri. So we are trying to embed AI into agri-tech of Uttarakhand. So instead of 10 standalone AI, if we have 90 agricultural startups which are using AI in different manners and to different degrees, probably we have a much bigger impact. So at IIM Kashipur, we believe instead of standalone AI, we need to embed it along with other domains, and especially agriculture when it comes to IIM Kashipur. And so that's also going to be a Herculean task, and I believe we at IIM Kashipur would need all the stakeholders sitting here today, including IIT, to find smaller, very plausible, beautiful solutions that embed AI into agriculture and create a new wave of agri-tech in the state, rather than having 5 startups that you showcase all the time. Have AI as an integral part of agriculture in Uttarakhand, and that will solve many of our problems. That's something we firmly believe. That will entail training these startups on AI existing, rather than curating 5 new startups. That's our belief. Thank you very much.
Just a follow-up question to both of you, sir. As incubators, when you think about Uttarakhand starting its own AI mission and possibly thinking of supporting organizations like you, what is your take on that? What are some of the things which you require from that mission which should actively be pursued?
Again, fantastic question, Shubham. First of all, I think the first requirement has already been achieved, which is creating a perspective and mindset about acknowledging and adopting AI as something which is now inevitable. We are having so many people sitting over here at the very fag end of this program. That shows that people are actually curious and they want to know about it. So I think this buzz India AI mission is already created. So kudos for that and congratulations to this whole, your team and all. Apart from that, some of the specific requirements as an incubator. Or when I say we are basically talking about from the perspective of founders. We need access to GPUs and a very larger scale so that the computation power is available to the startups, because without that it doesn't make sense. We would need some dedicated funding mechanism for the startup, and specifically let us try and go deeper into the core sectors. Core sector in the sense like AI for energy, AI for sanitation and hygiene, AI in those sectors where typically you will not find a third year or a second year student even from IIT to add value. That is where exactly we are going to invite mature founders, because they have some skin in the game in the sense that they've spent some time in the industry, they know exactly where the shoe pinches, and that is where the solutions will come into picture. Third thing is that, if government of Uttarakhand can actually provide some access, not just to data sets, but also take hold of these startups where the startups are working into areas which are dominated by regulatory measures. So there I think we can add a lot of value, and probably the role of India AI mission would be very, very useful and handy in this area. So that is my.
Sarmishta ma'am, I would want your inputs now. As a stakeholder who is operating at the highest level and thinking of citizens for the entire country, is it turning on? Yeah, when you're thinking of citizens of the entire country in terms of AI-led service delivery, what do you think of Uttarakhand as a state? And when we start thinking of a mission here and being a very concentrated effort on AI for the next, let's say, possibly 2 or 3 years, what should we take care of these things?
Actually, Uttarakhand has already got an AI mission. You have a vision, but you don't have an action plan. Because everybody out here is talking, one startup is doing this, one academia is doing that, but there is not a sustainable environment in which you build the action plan for, first is low-hanging fruits. You get your data repository plan, means how the bureaucracy has to get involved, so that you develop a platform like AI Kosh. You have your data available for the startups. There has to be one place where we get that. We have to have our DPDP Act and all our data cannot be personal data. You have to classify the data. Means personal data has to be worked out somewhere differently. Then you have got non-personal data that differently, geospatial data that might be differently. So everything has got a different risk factor. You have to data, how the data platform will be designed, how the ethical and risk and all that has to be data annotation platform. Everything has to be written out. You have to have some action plan. Okay, in first year we will achieve this. We will second year, okay, data center with at least we should have 7 DGX servers. I'm just telling you, it's not easy to get those servers also, because there is always a huge queue for getting the servers. So you have to have a plan. Okay, I am budgeting this much amount for this year for getting my data center ready. Okay, only when this comes in paper, then only you work. I am a part of Gujarat AI Task Force. I am a member. They have got their plan published for the next 2-3 years. So similarly, Uttarakhand has to act. It cannot be left to just the startups. We will be getting, okay, you have got GPUs available from National AI Mission. That is the first step. Okay, at least you go there and get some and start working. But that cannot be the final solution. You have to have your own center. You have disaster management is a big part of your work. Half the time it is raining or snowing or something like that. So the GPU infrastructure should be available within your state, and it should be available for people to work on, researchers to work on, academia to contribute, and industry to develop applications and implement, so which gives alerts to people. It shouldn't be that once the landslide has happened, then there is a case of there might be a landslide. That type of thing should come into picture. So for that, I think the Uttarakhand AI action plan has to be in place.
Thank you for your comments, ma'am. Durgesh, when I talk to you about AI, as ma'am was saying that we do not really have a flourishing ecosystem of AI in Uttarakhand, and there are bits and pieces available. In this entire situation, I always have wondered about, since the technology is moving at such a rapid pace, how do you bring in the communities, the grassroots of the state into play?
Because this question is very important, critical, ultimately reaching out to the grassroots. अभी समिष्टा जी जो बात कह रही थी, दो चीज में, जब हम लोग AI पढ़ा करते थे समिष्टा जी और हम लोग, वो करीब बात थी 85-86 की, लिस्ट फॉर प्रोलॉग में समिष्टा जी लिस्ट फॉर प्रोलॉग में काम हम लोग किया करते थे। दिक्कत क्या हुई कि हमारे पास जो सिस्टम को ट्रेन करना है, अब सोचिए कि आपके पास 84, 85, 90 में आपके पास कितने फोटोग्राफ हुआ करते थे। एक जनरेशन तो थी ही नहीं, एक जनरेशन हुआ करती थी जिसके पास या अपनी शादी की फ़ोटोग्राफ थी बढ़िया वाला, या डिग्री को लेते हुए एक फ़ोटोग्राफ हुआ करती थी। शादी की भी फ़ोटोग्राफ अगर घूंघट में है तो उसका आप क्या फेशियल रिकग्निशन करेंगे, तो आप क्या सिस्टम को ट्रेन करेंगे, क्या लॉजिकल होगा। मोबाइल आया, बहुत सी चीज़ें आई, चीज़ें बदल गई। ये जो बात है ये ग्रास रूट पे भी पहुंची है। जैसे मोबाइल पहुंचा, चाहे जैसे www पहुंचा, इंटरनेट पहुंचा, जिसकी बात हो रही थी अपने स्टार्टअप से भी, ये बात ग्रास रूट में भी। अब वो मैं आज सवेरे ही लौट के आया हूँ गुप्त काशी से, वहाँ हमारा सीमांत जनपद विज्ञान महोत्सव हो रहा था। 1000 बच्चे उसमें थे। बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग है क्योंकि जो स्टूडेंट्स बैठे हुए हैं उसमें से एक बच्चा इंस्पायर के लिए वो जापान गया और उसने वो सेमीकंडक्टर की भी बात करा। कई बच्चे उसमें क्वांटम रेडीनेस की बात कर रहे हैं और कई बच्चे उसमें सैम ऑल्टमैन की बात कर रहे थे, मुस्तफ़ा की बात कर रहे थे और हैरारी की बात कर रहे थे, जिसकी आप बात कर रहे हैं। ये कहाँ हो रहा है? ये गुप्त काशी में हो रहा है चौहान साहब, बच्चे बात कर रहे हैं। अभी मैं एक आपको चंपावत में, पिथौरागढ़ में और कुछ और इलाकों में हमने एक ट्रांसक्रिप्शन की महिलाओं की शुरू करी, AI जनरेटर, कई उसका इंश्योरेंस का डेटा आता है। महिलाएं काम कर रही हैं लेकिन वो AI टूल्स का इस्तेमाल कर रही हैं। सवाल यह है कि ये बहुत अच्छी बात आई है इसमें कि किसी तरह से कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव प्लान, क्योंकि जब बिट्स एंड पीसेस में होते हैं, स्टार्टअप आता है, इकोसिस्टम आता है, तो कहीं ना कहीं से उससे चीज़ें निकलती हैं। हमने यहाँ जो मैं मॉर्निंग में बात आ रही थी, अगर आप लोग इसमें से कई लोगों को मालूम होगा, स्पेस एप्लीकेशन सेंटर ने पूरा जो गवर्नमेंट की प्रॉपर्टी है उसके लिए AI बेस्ड एक सोल्यूशन डीप लर्निंग का, जिसमें यूनेट का इस्तेमाल किया, बढ़िया सेमलोरा का डीप लर्निंग का ब्यूटीफुल एल्गोरिथम यूज़ करके उन्होंने देश के लिए एक बहुत बढ़िया मॉडल बनाया। अल्टीमेटली वो ग्रास रूट के लिए है। इसी तरह से एक चंपावत का गवर्नेंस का मॉडल बना है जो AI बेस्ड है, 200 लेयर्स उसमें। अभी आज ही सवेरे बात हो रही थी, रुद्रप्रयाग के लिए एक AI बेस्ड डैशबोर्ड बन रहा है। तो ये बड़ा इम्पॉर्टेंट है, हम उसको किस तरह से। और एक चीज़ और मैं जो कहना चाहता हूँ आपके उसमें, ख़ास तौर से IIT और IIM के लिए भी ये बड़ा हम लोगों के लिए, स्टेट ने सर, स्टेट हैज़ कम आउट, उत्तराखंड इज़ वन ऑफ द फ्यू स्टेट्स नाउ दैट हैज़ a policy on STI, science, technology and innovation. What is so happening is what the industry is doing, what research institutions are doing, what universities are doing, कोशिश ये है कि एक डेटा की ऑब्जर्वेटरी बनाई जाए कि वो डेटा किस लिए है, what kind of data we are generating and what can really retrieve out of it, कि किस तरह से होगा। तो अगर ये STI हमारे पास जो पूरा का, और ये बन गई है, कैबिनेट ने पास कर दिया है। अब जो हमारा इसका एक्शन प्लान है AI का, इसी से इसका अगर इंटीग्रेशन होता है तो रेस्ट एश्योर्ड, चाहे वो डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का हो, चाहे वो लाइवलीहुड का हो, चाहे वो पर्सनलाइज्ड एजुकेशन AI बेस्ड हो, चाहे वो हेल्थ केयर का हो, चाहे वो किसी डिपार्टमेंट का हो, कहीं से भी हो, ये अपने आप में एक बड़ी चीज़ होने जा रही है। और ये मान के चलिए, मैं हमेशा इस बात को मानता हूँ कि The idea whose time has come, nobody can stop it. Similarly, AI का time, it has come, it is there. Maybe better late than never वाली situation है, लेकिन ये होना ही होना है. Impact और imprint दिखाई देंगे.
Thank you for your comments, sir. I think AI mission of Uttarakhand, when Secretary Sir was also talking about कि एक महीने बाद major event announce होगा government of Uttarakhand की तरफ से, it's going to be a step in the same direction, ma'am, where we will try and forge a plan for Uttarakhand for the next upcoming 2 or 3 years related to AI. These are the questions from me. Now I would want to open the house and invite a couple of questions from the audience if somebody wants to ask a direct question. Any question whatsoever? Students sitting at the back, any questions, or any official, any representative? Before asking the question, please tell us your name, the organization or the institute which you belong to, and the panelist you are asking the question to.
Hello. Okay, so I'm Antrik Sood from the University of Petroleum and Energy Studies. The question is a general one, open to the panel itself, right? I would like to give a prelude before I ask my actual question. So I've been buzzing with this question since the very start of the session, and I created a mind map right here of the whole session, okay? So I'd like to start with some of the points that were mentioned, such as the ICCC, which is the Integrated Command Control Center, right? So you're essentially centralizing everything through AI, right? Which brings into account the concept of digital sovereignty and a central decisive power, which is autonomy, which is being provided to AI. Now this raises a concern about ethics, which I would say, right? So as correctly pointed out and emphasized in the keynote, that it was essentially action driving the impact. Now this is the impact summit. We had the action summit before this, right? So my question essentially lies, where is the process in between that, right? Where is the scrutiny? Where is the ethics in that? Okay, so I'd like to present a case or an example. There were many startups by IIT Roorkee and
just
some
a
of
request,
the...
be crisp about it.
Yeah, okay. So it was essentially about data and digital identification documents, etc. Right? Now, if there is a artifact, let's just say metadata artifact, it can be backtracked and probably it can be used for re-identification for an individual, right? Which is a great privacy concern. Now the pyramid that the IIT Roorkee has proposed misses a key element of contacting between ethics and legal. Now the question relies in the ethics. I'd like to ask the panel about what is to be done to ensure about responsible AI.
First, I would like to... part of the question I'll answer. So you don't think that everything will be command and control center, so all the models will be developed at one place. Like for hospitals and all that, it is very impossible that you can get all the data in one place. You will have to implement federated learning. So you learn from the data set there. That data set resides locally and you upload into the GitHub the model only. And that model, depending on the prediction, can be used by another hospital to train on their own data sets, and then they can improve their results, right? So it is not required that all the data has to flow into one place. But yes, some amount of data which is anonymized, which cannot, which is general for like agriculture, means like moisture in the environment and the soil fertilizer amount and all that, which is non-personalized data, they can always come to a central platform which can be used by others to basically work on, right? So this is one way by which you can prevent the data means disclosure of your personal identification. And we are also having a consent framework which is coming up after under DPDP Act, so that your consent will be taken from a person, whether
means you have to have a use limitation principle, means you cannot, any government or means any private sector, any multinational cannot just take your data and use it just like that. Okay, if you give the consent, then only it will be utilized, and what your purpose specification you have to do, and the use limitation you have to do. What purpose you are going to use, that you have to satisfy, and what is your use. You cannot just transfer, I have the data, I give to you and you do something else. No, that is not allowed. Yeah.
I can add this thing that, see, algorithms etc. is one part, but see, while designing the algorithm itself, therefore the teams have to be multidisciplinary, and therefore lot of IT and AI companies also these days, they are recruiting actively sociologists, historians, philosophers, behavioral scientists, all those people, so that while somebody is designing an algorithm, the human behavioral ethical aspects are also inbuilt, and that's why philosophers are kind of quite popular these days in the industry. Oxford, for example, has set up a huge center on AI and ethics, so also has UPS recently, and so on. So I get your point, but one of the making it risk-proof is that, you, by virtue of making multidisciplinary teams and bringing in different expertise at the time of creating the LLMs themselves.
So your comments?
Hello, only one question, 30 seconds, ले सकता हूँ?
Sure sir, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. बस एक मेरा छोटा सा क्वेश्चन है कि हमारा टाइम तो निकल गया, मैं भी हाई बोर्न एलिवेटर में हूँ, बट हमारे जो बच्चे हैं जो बीटेक, एमटेक, एमबीए या हाई क्वालिफाइड होते हैं, वो जब एआई आ जाएगा तो एक बच्चों के मन में एक फोबिया है कि हमारी जो जॉब है या सर्विस है वो कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं है कि अभी जो है शॉर्ट है और वो और भी जो है शॉर्ट हो जाए. इसके बारे में हमारी इंडियन गवर्नमेंट क्या करेगी?
Anybody wants to take that?
मेरा क्वेश्चन क्लियर है या मैं रिपीट करूं?
सर, इफ यू आर अ स्किल्ड प्रोफेशनल, आपका स्किल विल, द टैलेंट जो होता है ना, वो चाहे आप डॉक्टर बन जाए तो डॉक्टर बन के प्राइवेट सेक्टर में हो चाहे पब्लिक सेक्टर में हो, वो बंदा हर समय, आपने अगर फिशिंग सीख लिया तो आपको मार्केट में जाके फिश अगर नहीं भी मिलता है खरीदने को, आप जाके फिशिंग करके खा ही लोगे ना, राइट? सो डोंट थिंक कि बीटेक एमटेक करने के बाद लोगों को नौकरी नहीं मिलेगा. यू विल हैव मोर स्पेशलाइज्ड वर्क, मोर स्पेशलाइज्ड फीचर्स इन विच यू आर वर्किंग. एंड जैसे कि अभी आपने बोलते हैं ना, स्टेनो और टाइपिस्ट का नौकरी खत्म हो रहा है, डेटा एनोटेटर्स का जॉब निकल रहा है. हमें इतना डेटा लेबलिंग करके डालना होता है, सिस्टम को सिखाना होता है. एंड ऑलवेज दिस 30-70 रूल विल रिमेन. 30% of the work will be done by the creative work है, that will be done by the human. Repetitive work, आपके पास, जैसे हम लोग CBSE में या JEE नीट के एग्जाम में ऑनलाइन फॉर्म सबमिशन करते हैं तो 10-10 लाख एप्लीकेशंस आते हैं, 3 महीने का टाइम होता है बिफोर दे टेक द एग्जाम. उसी के बीच में हम लोग देखते हैं कि वो बंदर का फोटो तो नहीं चढ़ा दिया, ग्रुप फोटो तो नहीं चढ़ा दिया, पर्सपेक्टिव, कलर पर्सपेक्टिव इज ऑल दैट. दिस इज ऑल ऑटोमेटेड, द सिस्टम इज डूइंग इट. हम लोग कर रहे हैं इसको. ये हम लोग वो काम को, रिपीटेटिव वर्क को हम लोग सॉल्व करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. जो मैनेजमेंट को, मैंने जो वहाँ पे बैठा है स्टाफ है, दे गेट ओवरवेल्म्ड बाय इट. सो वी रिमूव दैट पार्ट एंड वी अलाउ द पीपल टू थिंक क्रिएटिवली एंड हेल्प मैनेज. इंडिया इज़ अ वेरी बिग पॉपुलेशन एंड हर जगह ही आपके मैनेजमेंट में एंड स्किल में बहुत कम लोग इन्वॉल्व हैं. सो ऑब्वियसली योर वर्क इज नॉट गोइंग टू रिड्यूस. इट माइट चेंज द वे हाउ यू आर वर्किंग. दैट्स इट.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much answer.
So we are ending it. Just the last answer from Durgesh Pant sir.
मैं उसका एक जवाब दे रहा हूँ, जो अभी प्रश्न पूछा था. ये जो आपने प्रश्न पूछा है ना, हम जवाब तो हम दे रहे हैं, लेकिन दुनिया में इसका जवाब कोई नहीं जानता. इट इज़ फैक्ट ऑफ द मैटर एंड मैटर ऑफ द फैक्ट. ये सिचुएशन है कि दुनिया में इस बात के लिए ये बिल्कुल ठीक बात है कि हमारे पास न्यूअर स्किल सेट्स होने चाहिए, हुनर होना चाहिए, हाथ का काम होना चाहिए. बड़ा अच्छा लगता है ये तमाम चीज़ें, लेकिन जो पूरा का पूरा जिस तरह का हमारा अभी तक का सिस्टम है, मॉडल्स बने हुए हैं, उसमें हमारे पास इंटेलेक्चुअल, सेमी इंटेलेक्चुअल और जो नीचे के जिस तरह के काम हैं, जिसको आराम से सिस्टम ट्रेन करके करता है, उसका क्या होने जा रहा है. ये बिल्कुल ठीक बात है कि न्यूअर आपको स्किल सेट्स चाहिए, लेकिन जो बिल्कुल ठीक बात है वो ये है कि क्या एक्चुअली होने जाने वाला है, उसके लिए हमारी अपनी प्रिपेयर्डनेस तो रहनी चाहिए। लेकिन क्या होने वाला है ये सैम ऑल्टमैन भी नहीं जानता, मुस्तफ़ा भी नहीं जानता, हरारी भी नहीं जानता है, और एलन मस्क भी नहीं जानते इस बात को।
Excuse me, sir. Sir, one last question from my side.
एक छोटा सा सर
Sir, both of you, we are running out of time. So I'm so.
Just a small one, yes or no
So
question.
I don't know who to choose actually. Please, sir.
Me.
Please.
Respect
Just be
it.
crisp about the question.
70 years senior citizen.
Sure, sir. Sure. You win.
Sir, it's
Please.
my turn.
Dr. T.N. Johar, former scientist, Wadia Institute, using computer since 78. जो मेरा कंसर्न है, अभी मैं उत्तराखंड पुलिस के साथ काम करता हूँ, जो साइबर फ्रॉड लाइन हमारे पास तो बन गया 1930 पे, लेकिन हमारे पास इतने पुलिस रिसोर्सेज नहीं है कि हम जो छोटे छोटे फ्रॉड्स हो रहे हैं 4000 का 5000 का, उसको हम कैसे रोकेंगे। कल ही मैं पार्किंग में गाड़ी लगा रहा था, उससे 3800 चला गया। और जो क्या हमारा कोई ऐसा सिस्टम डेवलप हो सकता है, क्योंकि यूपीआई पेमेंट जिस तेजी से बढ़े हैं, हमारा कंट्री जैसे प्रोग्रेस किया है, आम आदमी को अभी इतना नहीं पता कि कैसे कॉल उठाना है, कैसे वीडियो कॉल उठाना है या नहीं। क्या ऑटोमेटिकली सिस्टम से हम उन वेबसाइट्स को रोक सकते हैं, जैसे हमारा हेलीकॉप्टर बुकिंग का नकली वेबसाइट बन गया, हमारा आरटीओ का नकली वेबसाइट बन गया। क्या कोई ऐसा मेथड डेवलप कर सकते हैं ऑटोमेटिकली? और जो लोग ऑनलाइन बिक्री कर रहे हैं यूट्यूब से, क्या उनका रजिस्ट्रेशन हो जाए तो बहुत अच्छा होगा। थैंक यू।
Your question as well.
Good afternoon, respected panel. Myself Himani Pant. I am from USAC. I want to ask you a question on the basis, on the context of healthcare. See, we all know that AI will be able to assess the number of deaths. Will it be able to, assess the bio-war happening in future, like we have all been through a bad phase of corona? So it was a massive epidemic, we all know that. So will it be able to help whether the academic could be stopped there and then, it should not spread from one to other, so in near future? So either yes or no, I just need answer like that. On the context of healthcare, I'm asking a question.
Anybody wants to take that?
See, in healthcare, कोरोना स्प्रेड करता है ना, तो इसके लिए जिम्मेदारी भी होती है, right? So what happens is AI can give you solution to problems where information is limited. So then it can search for patterns in the data and tell you कि okay, this cluster यहाँ पे ज़्यादा हो रहा है तो यहाँ पे spread हो सकते हैं. So all that they have already used in COVID to stop spread, right? But the thing is, जो कभी भी जैसे आप ये इन्होंने पूछा था पुलिस में फ्रॉड हो रहा है एंड ऑल दैट, तो वो जो प्रेडिक्टिव पुलिसिंग एंड ऑल दैट जो होता है ना, उसमें एआई हर जगह पे पैटर्न सर्च करके निकाल सकती है, कौन कितना कहाँ पे यूटिलाइज कर रहा है उसके ऊपर डिपेंड करता है. इट हैज़ टू बी इम्प्लीमेंटेड, इट हैज़ टू बी थॉट अबाउट एंड इट हैज़ टू बी पुट इनटू प्रैक्टिस.
थैंक यू सो मच मैम.
प्रिवेंशन कंटेनमेंट वगैरह में हो जाएगा, बट आई थिंक दिस क्वेश्चन ऑलवेज शुड बी आस्क्ड दैट वेदर एआई कैन सॉल्व अ प्रॉब्लम, है ना. AI will not solve all the problems. I think.
Thank you very much for all the comments and the engagement here. I think I am getting too many angry eyes. I'm stalling you from lunch, so I'll not do that now. Please go ahead and have your lunch. Thank you for being a participant of this session.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please hang on for a moment because there is the felicitation and the memento giving ceremony. It will just take, I guess, 2 minutes, not more than that. We will do it very quickly. हम आपको और ज़्यादा भूखा नहीं रहने देंगे अब. And we will move towards the memento distribution. And first, I would like to call upon from HIT Dehradun, Dr. Atul Kulshrestha. Please, sir, join us. And he will be felicitated by Shri Sanjay Gupta, SIO, NIC. I repeat to all the colleges, students to please stay as we are doing the felicitation. And next I would like to call on stage from SGRR Dr. Sonika Kandari along with Dr. Sneha Lata Aswal along with Dr. Pradeep Semwal. Please join us on the stage and These people will be felicitated by Shri Vijay Kumar, Joint Secretary, Government of Uttarakhand. Please join us, sir. Now with this, I would like to invite on stage from UPS, Dr. Ashutosh Sharma and Dr. Kunwar Pratap. Please join us on the stage. And the gentlemen will be felicitated by Shri Ram Anyal ji. Now from ICFI University, I would like to call upon Dr. Sanjeev, Dr. Puneet, Dr. Nishant Mathur, and Dr. Beneet Joshi. Please join us on stage. And for presenting the memento, I would like to invite on stage Shri Tirath Pal Singh, Additional Director, ITPA. Now, it's time to felicitate our panel members too, and I would like to invite on stage Sri Sanjay Gupta, SIO NIC, to please felicitate Dr. Azam Ali, CEO, TIDES, IIT Roorkee. Now I would like to call upon Shri Manish Kumar, STPI, to please felicitate, to present memento to Dr. Safal Batra, CEO, FIP, IIM Kashipur. Now I would like to call on stage Shri Sanjay Gupta, SIO, NIC, and the memento will be presented by Shri Ramanyal. Now I would like to call upon Mr. Nihal Ranjan from Eco Nurture, and the memento will be presented by Shri Ram Anyal again. Now with this, I would like to call upon Mr. Akash Sinha, and the memento will be presented by Shri Tirath Pal, ITDA, our Additional Director. Mr. Akash Sinha. Akash Sinha is not here, right? Okay. I would like to call on stage Mr. Abhinav Gupta. Mr. Abhinav Gupta, please join us. Now I would like to call on stage Shri Manish Kumar from STPI to please present a memento to Professor Ram Sharma. Now I would like to invite on stage Shri Ram Anyal ji to please present the memento to Dr. Durgesh Pant. Now, I would like to call on stage Shri Vijay Kumar, Joint Secretary, Government of Uttarakhand, to please present the memento to Srimati Sharmishta Das, DDG, NI Headquarters. Yes, sir. So you are always missing everything. Now I would like to invite on stage Srimati Shivani Goti ji to please present the memento to Mr. Shubham Tomar. And last but not least, I would like to call on stage Shri Tirat Pal, ITDA Additional Director, to please present the memento to Mr. Akash Sinha. Please join us on the stage. And if he is not here, I request. Okay, you want Ram sir to give you the memento. Okay, let's welcome Professor Ram Sharma with Mr. Akash Sinha, everyone, and Dr. Durgesh Panji is also here. Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much, and with this, now we are coming forward towards the ending of the ceremony, the formal conclusion of the Uttarakhand AI Impact Summit 2025. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all our dignitaries, and with this, I would like to invite over here Shri Manish Kumar, Additional Director, Central In Charge, STPI Dehradun, for the vote of thanks.
So, respected Honorable Minister of State, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India, Secretary Information Technology, Government of Uttarakhand, Director India AI Mission, MIghty, Director General UCOST, Professor Durgesh Pant, Government of Uttarakhand, Vice Chancellor UPS, DDG and HOG, AI Division, NIC HQ, CEO Tides IIT Roorkee, CEO FIED IIM Kashipur, distinguished panelists, eminent speakers, academicians, startups, founders, and Government of India and Government of Uttarakhand representatives, and all esteemed guests. Good afternoon to all. It is my proud privilege to propose a vote of thanks on behalf of the Department of Information Technology, Government of Uttarakhand, for making the Uttarakhand AI Impact Summit 2025 a resounding success. First and foremost, I express our deep gratitude to Honorable Minister Shri Jitin Prasad ji for gracing this occasion and sharing his invaluable vision on India's AI-led future. Honorable MOS sir words have truly inspired us to accelerate AI adoption in governance, academic, and industry across Uttarakhand. A heartfelt thank to Secretary IT Government of Uttarakhand for his dynamic leadership and guidance in shaping the state's AI roadmap and ensuring a strong institutional ecosystem for innovation. Our sincere thanks to Director India AI Mission MIghty for his enlightening us with the national AI vision and for MIghty's continued collaboration and support. We are deeply thankful to Director General UCOST and Vice Chancellor UPS for hosting this summit and for his inspiring role in fostering academic, industry, partnership and collaboration and research in emerging technologies. A special word of thanks to DDG NIC, Government of India, Dr. Safal Batra, CEO from IIM Kashipur, Dr. Azam Ali, CEO Tides IIT Roorkee, and all distinguished speakers, panelists for their insightful discussions on global AI trends and their impact on Uttarakhand. We also extend our gratitude to all the participants, startups, incubation centers, academic institutions, and industry partners for showcasing their innovative work and commitment to the state's AI ecosystem. Finally, heartfelt thanks to all the teams from India AI Mission team, my colleagues in STPI, Tony Blair Institute, UPS, ICFAI, SDRR University, HIT, NIC, ITDA, USEC, UCOST, and all supporting partners whose tireless efforts made today's event possible. I once again thanks everyone present here for your active participation and valuable contributions. Let us continue working together to make Uttarakhand a leading hub for AI-driven governance, innovation, education, and entrepreneurship. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Uttarakhand. एक ग्रुप फोटो के लिए आ जाइए प्लीज सर.